Weather enthusiast is back. It sure is. How do, everyone? Okay, fixed stuff. We got it all done and over with. We got our things. Yeah, I sure am back, I have to say. Yeah, the mic is working well, so it's pretty nice. Yeah, fun day. Welcome to the fun day. This looks like an avocado. You're not wrong. The tornado risk looks like one too. Look at it. That right there is an avocado. Pika fan 123. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Fortnite and NFL podcast. Have you gotten mod yet? Have you? I don't think you have. You probably might. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. It's been a while. Oh yeah, dude. Weather has been absolutely boring for the past week and a half. Absolutely boring. But I'm here to tell you all that I still exist, and the weather still exists. And what I mean by that is there's actually going to be a decent tornado risk tomorrow. A decent one. It's going to be actually pretty nice to see. What I mean by that is that there's an enhanced risk tomorrow. This looks like a giant, it's almost a perfect spherical circle. Almost. But it looks pretty nice. Is there any bad weather in Florida? Not really right now, per se. Oh, there's a tornado warning in Nebraska. Hold up. Time out. Time out, chat. There's a tornado warning in Nebraska. Who knew? Who knew? We have a tornado warning for Custer, Lincoln, and Logan counties. That'll be in effect until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Just by looking at reflectivity, I mean, it's just... It looks interesting. I won't lie. Look at that. You've got a nice little appendage here. That is not how you... We want the black version. There we go. Boom. Nice little, Nice little rotation there. Velocities show that it actually was kind of decent. The velocities are, I will say, it's not this one right here. This is not the rotation. Right here is where the rotation is. Due to the fact that if you can actually see, this is a bit more of an inflow right here. So inflow, kind of surging in and out around those areas. So pretty interesting to say the least. I do want to keep going backwards just to see what all else is there. Yeah, there's some general rotation. So, you know, we'll see. But there actually is some decent rotation. You can see the greens moving towards and the reds moving away. Right in the middle is where you would expect the rotation would be. So, I mean, you could see something. You honestly could. It's good enough. Spectrum width isn't... It's all kind of muggy, actually. It's not really too interesting. But we'll see. We'll see. But kind of unorganized as of right now. So who knows? Who knows? We might see something. We might see something. Do you think that OKC will get a 5% tornado risk tomorrow? Probably not. Probably not. I'll show you guys what I mean by tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day. This is where we ring the bells and we say, hey, the severe weather is coming back. Severe weather is coming back. And there it is. So severe weather tomorrow is going to be really interesting to say the least. But I'll show you all what I mean. I'll show you all what I mean. I also plan on streaming relatively early. Just a basically one of those things where I'm going back to my roots way back when, to where I would stream practically everything on that day. So you know, there are some streamers so where they're going to be like, oh, we're going to stream only the good parts. I'm going to go back to my roots. One thing that I realized is that what made me so special was that I got everything. All right. What I mean by that is I got how the systems were setting up. I got the stuff that was happening before the things hit the fan. I got the stuff during. the entire event, and I got the stuff after. And that's what I'm going back to my roots for. You know, that's kind of the reason why I had the title of best weather and live weather analyst on YouTube. Still hold that crown. I don't think anyone can really dispute me all too much on that one. So, but that's what I'm gonna start doing. So, it'll be pretty nice. JMJ, what's up? Hello, hello. Mike reacts to music. Well, hello, welcome back to the stream. There's a tornado on the ground in Wisconsin earlier. Was there really? There was also a tornado in Nebraska too. But this storm kind of looks interesting. CDR shows that there is some sort of updraft characteristic down and around those areas. So, who knows? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Maximum expected hail size over 2 inches in some spots. I would say it would probably be around 1.5 inches. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. How is there 5 warnings? On your, you have 16. Well, I can adjust this. I can adjust this over more, but for people who may want to look, I know they can't really see it all too well because the corner actually, the corner up here kind of blocks it a little bit. But you see these little numbers next to the warnings and stuff like that? That tells you how many of these warnings are there. So now because the tornado warnings are always put up to the top, you guys will be able to always see those. Severe thunderstorm warnings, not really too much of a priority if you know what I mean. But you can actually see that there are 11 severe thunderstorm warnings, 2 flash flood warnings, 2 special marine warnings, no snow squall warnings as you would expect. And then you can barely see that there's only 1 tornado warning. But you'd be able to see that on the active warning thing. And whenever I actually have the warnings up, depending upon how many tornado warnings, you know, I would move it up and down and stuff like that. So it'd be pretty nice, to say the least. Where are the years to track more storms and go storm chasing trash? 2018, I wanted to go chasing here in Germany. There was nothing in 2 months of sunshine and extreme drought. Oh yeah, same over here, my friend. It is absolutely garbage. Everything across the board is kind of just bleh. General rotation on this storm too near Milburn. I'm actually assuming that there was a no, there wasn't a tornado warning on this, but it could possibly go tornado warning. I'm going to be completely honest. So, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. But you can definitely see some sort of localized tornado threat here. I actually questioned to see if there's a 2% chance for tornadoes out there. No, there actually is a 2% chance for tornadoes down in Oklahoma and Texas today. So, that'd be pretty nice. Can you check Midland, Texas area? Big hail there. Yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at the Midland area. Couple severe thunderstorm warnings over there near Odessa. So, you know, we might see. Is it going to get to storm bad in Peoria? Probably not. Peoria, even though you guys are going to be getting some stuff today, I don't think it's going to be all too big. King Isaac, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Oh, yeah, big hail. That's over 3 inches. I'd expect around 2.5 to 3 inches on that one. That is dumping hail. Virtually integrated liquid maxed out. Yep. Chaos. Not as much for the KDP, so it's more or less just more of a hail risk over there. We saw what I believe was a tornado southeast of my hometown in Watertown, Wisconsin. I'm glad you're safe. Very happy you're safe. Let's see. Year 2020 severe season began in mid-June with 100-meter low cloud level height and haze. So that sounds about right, to be completely honest with you. Is there a moderate risk for tomorrow's storm? Nope. Right now it's enhanced. Here's we'll actually talk about what's going on tomorrow right now, because this is actually kind of the half part of the point of the stream. The other part is just us messing around, playing video games and stuff like that. I actually asked you all to fill out a poll yesterday as to whether or not I should bring my fun days back to YouTube, or should I move it over to Twitch. And 90% of you said that I should keep it on YouTube. So that's what we're going to do. Over 100 people voted, and I'm assuming that around 100 people are relatively active on my channel. So, I took that into consideration, and I decided to say we're going with YouTube. Juanly Juan, Kindly Kane, and Doc Blake 2. Hello, I missed you too. I missed everyone, actually. It sucked to actually go and stay away from YouTube for quite some time. As you guys know, I don't really like to record my videos, so what I may have to do is I may start doing like short live streams where I don't really talk to you guys. I just like do my own intro and stuff like that, Basically my own makeshift recorded video, stuff like that. Day 3 rip. Day 3 is going to be pretty interesting too. I cooked this steak. The steak was pretty good. Marinated it with Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire, however you say it. Worcestershire. Who knows? Keep it on YouTube. Yep. All right, then. A lot of people are saying that I'm keeping the fun days on here. Yeah, we don't say bust on 5%, but who knows? It may go 10. It might. There's some soundings that are kind of concerning, but whether or not storm motion favors any of that, who knows? Who knows? 30% significant, 15 hail, 5% tour works for tomorrow. I agree, Dante. Actually, I actually 100% agree. You could get away with a 10% chance for tornadoes or 10% sig around the Hutchinson area. What was it? Is that Hutchinson? Yeah, Hutchinson area. Maybe a bit just to the east of Dodge City, but other than that, yeah, I agree with it fully. 5% is definitely a safe bet. And I actually wouldn't be surprised if they had a 5% up in Nebraska, too. Maybe they even extend this 5% up into Nebraska. Who knows? But we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. So yeah, let's go into tomorrow. Enhanced risk for much of Kansas and northern Oklahoma. Actually, if you go back to the tornado, this actually looks like an avocado. Somebody pointed it out earlier, and I actually looked at it last night. This looks like an avocado. So, yeah, that's very nice. But hail, 15%. We'll go into detail as to why it's not higher. But 15% chance for hail over an inch. So that'd be pretty interesting there. And then the wind, 30% around Kansas and Oklahoma. That is very fair in my opinion. It could even be significant tomorrow. I would not be surprised. So there's that much. And then the naders, the tornado threat, 5%. Pretty safe to say. I kind of said in a couple Discord servers last night that it would mainly be localized to around Dodge City and east of Dodge City. And indeed, that is where the 5% chance for tornadoes is. However, I'm looking in some models that there could be some stuff happening in Nebraska. There could be some other stuff in other parts of Kansas, But right now, all of the models are kind of in agreement with some sort of elevated not elevated, but tornado threat down and around near Dodge City. And there's even some that were saying it might even have the chance of possibly extending further south and east. I wouldn't say into the Oklahoma City area. They're definitely in the tornado risk, but they're not in as large of a tornado risk as its counterparts to the north and west. So, is that much? Xbox Helper 2.0, what's up? What's up? You got a foot-long Subway on your birthday. Seems legit, Anish. Seems legit. He deserves to be president. Oh my god. But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be pretty interesting. Let's get into the specifics as to what all is happening tomorrow. Do keep in mind, nothing is set in stone. Stuff can change. So, we'll see. We shall see. But, so far, May and June have been crap. No tornado activity in the plains. There was one big day in Iowa, Illinois, and it was, yeah. That was that enhanced over there. That was kind of interesting. But this will probably turn the tide a little bit more. Did I not say at the end of May, I said June would be very similar to how May went? Did I not say that, chat? I told you all, to anyone who was on my stream, I said June will be very similar to how May went.
Police! Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
Spinny clouds go wee.
You're telling me. Fab SFM with the $2 super chat. My God. Always has to be one. Oh, speaking of which, guys. I'm going to ask you all kindly to give me your Twitch Prime subs. I'm just kidding. No. What I mean by this is, let's go on to my analytics for YouTube real quick. I don't really care if I show my analytics. It doesn't really show anything too important. Doesn't really, at least. Yeah, YouTube, stuff like that. Revenue, don't really care about this all too much. I mean, money is money, and anyone accepts free money, especially if it's from YouTube. Whenever that happens, that does its own thing. But what I mean by your Twitch Prime subs is I mean the memberships. I'm working on it. But for $5 a month, you can not only get exclusive perms, like seeing exclusive content, more content, all sorts of stuff, as well as discounts on merch and stuff like that. For $5 a month, you can get that, the badges for how many months you do it in, or how much you're a member for, and some exclusive emojis, including In the Name We Trust, which is basically my face, but all squigglies, Baby Cell, and the new Justin Tucker one. Here, actually, let's go into those emojis. I'll show you all what I mean here. Here is the Justin Tucker emoji that I'm talking about. I like it a lot. I'm gonna be completely honest. As a Baltimore Ravens fan, I was here for this. I was here for this football game, and this was hilarious. Especially this face. Look at it. So let's say a tornado. Let's say a storm goes from like 0 to 100. This is the emoji to use during that time. That is the emoji to use. Guaranteed. Alright? And then, of course, you got the classic Baby Cell. Look at it in its entirety. This is the Baby Cell that produced the tornado warning and stuff like that. The one that we predicted a week and a half out. That is there. Then we also got... Where is it? I can't seem to find it. This is very embarrassing. What else was our... Oh yeah, there was a whom... There was a whom emote. I'm trying to find... I think that's in camera roll, actually. Yeah, there it is. We got the whom emote. There we go. Look at it. In its entirety. Maybe a tornado outbreak tomorrow. I wouldn't say a tornado outbreak per se. But it'd be pretty interesting. Heart of hurricane season is September 10th. We had even big years like 2004. Almost no development until mid-August. Yep. Have you seen the Storm Central Endgame poster? You put in Storm Central. Oh, yeah, Tio, I did. That was funny. Fade Pianist, what's up? What's your guys' favorite football team? Baltimore Ravens. Boom. You love the Baltimore Ravens, too? Hell yeah. There's that, and then the In the Nam We Trust. Lately, I will say this, the Nam has been absolute garbage. So we probably won't use this as much. But... You know, it's been pretty interesting to say the least. I'm a Wizards fan. Yeah, I am. We're wasting Bradley Beal's career away. Very sad. GFS we trust for trends. Oh yeah. Storm Central is the best server to ever exist in the world of Discord. Hell yeah, that's exactly what I want to hear. How many people we have in Storm Central? Hold up. I know I'm the owner and all, so I should actually know this. We have 332 people in the server. My God, if you want to join the server, link in the description down below, my friends. 332 member server, that is chaos. So, my goodness. Yeah, so that's basically all that we got there. As I said, emojis, as well as exclusive perks and discounts on merch, stuff like that. Might probably be more. We might even get another tier down and around there. Who knows? I'm not too active on YouTube to add more tiers, so I'll think of it more or less as a, you know, Twitch Prime sub, like a tier 1 Twitch Prime. So, I'm going to meme the crap out of it. I'm going to say, give me your Twitch Prime, brothers. But it's not available to you guys yet. I got to do 2 more things. I got to create a video, which you guys know how I feel about that. And I got to bring new posts to welcome new members, which I feel like that'll happen after the video. I think. But who knows? But yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm really excited for it. I have to say. A lot of people are doing this like Patreon or this, you know, other stuff like that. But I don't really care. I Patreon more or less I think is a downgrade in this situation. I mean, I could basically do the same thing with just posts and stuff like that. Provide, you know, exclusive content, whatever. You know. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see for ourselves. Not to mention, I basically give you all, you know, your exclusive videos, and you get emojis and stuff like that. So emojis is fun. Especially with the In the Name We Trust and the Baby Cell. You guys are probably going to like those two. Those two we've been preaching for quite some time. And, well, we've been preaching for quite some time. We got that, the emoji is okay. And then the Justin Tucker one is quite recent, so you guys don't really know. There is no Discord drama. What are you talking about? Am I streaming tomorrow? Yep. I'm going to be streaming relatively early tomorrow. I'm going to stream the entire event. The entire thing. So. Yep. I told you all that we were going to be memeing today, so we're going to continue to go on through. Just do whatever we please. But anyways. Fun thing, too. So, for any of you guys who were wondering how I was going to stream my new computer onto this, first off, no, I do not. I have not built my computer yet. I am the laziest person in the world. I will admit that. So my computer, almost built. It's in the corner. All I have to do is literally install one more piece, hook up a couple cords, and I'm good. But unfortunately, I am exceptionally lazy. And I have not touched that in a week. So, will I decide to hook up my computer? Maybe. Probably midway next week I will actually reveal what all is happening with the computer. Speaking of which, I also have to mention too, I'm going to be on a vacation. Unfortunately, the severe weather starts to ramp up at the end of next week. And during that time, I'll be in New Jersey. So, I'm half tempted to actually create a meet and greet over in New Jersey. And be like, hey, you all just want to eat? Something like that. I'll be in Atlantic City for like a week. From the 26th and onwards. Until like whenever the next Friday is. The 3rd. So 26th to the 3rd. 3rd I'm going to be leaving actually, but I don't know. I'm going to try and see if I can meet up with Morgan. If I can meet up with Morgan, that'd be great. He lives over there. Not in Atlantic City, I'd have to drive a bit more, but I don't really care. 18 named, including Amanda and Cristobal. 7. Well, Amanda, to be fair, was in the Pacific. And 7 hurricanes, 3 majors. and 9 U.S. landfall, 1 major U.S. landfall. Interesting. Give people rides if they want. Seems legit. I mean, there already has been, what, 2 U.S. landfalls already? Something like that. So who knows? This is pretty good steak. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty pumped that I made this. You don't stream tomorrow, a tarantula will crawl into your mouth tomorrow night, and a demon will haunt me forever. That's not a bad thing. I will become the demon lord, because I will conquer my demons. Will you get any severe weather? You live in Pittsburgh, by the way, on Monday or Tuesday. I don't think you'll get anything too big. Let's take a look at the day 3. Not really too much. Actually, I should try and forecast out for Atlantic City, shouldn't I? Probably a good idea. So let's take a look at the GFS. See what the GFS has to say. We'll go with wind patterns. Should be the 26th, something like that I'm looking at. Be fun to look at. Ooh, 25th into the 26th. Give me a second. That might be a day for me to chase, brothers. Who knows? Who knows? Do you think a 10% SIG tornado is possible, localized around like Dodge City area where the 5% is? I'd say a bit further east than Dodge City, but yeah, I think it's possible. I honestly think it's possible. St. Louis doesn't get anything, lol. Well, that's kind of true. I'm gonna be completely honest. St. Louis always, gets the short straw in getting out of severe weather. How about 2010, 19 named storms in Atlantic, 0 U.S. landfall, 0 Cat 5s. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Do I think the African dust that's coming to the United States and bringing dry air, do you think it's going to lower the humidity? Depending upon where the dry air goes. I've been kind of watching that myself, but it all depends upon the wind, where it all goes. Personally, I think it could quite possibly lower the humidity for the southern states. Maybe just a little bit, though. It is relatively close to the Gulf, so they'll be able to kind of recover for a bit. Kind of wish I showed you guys my overall month plan for, or my monthly forecast for June, because actually it was relatively spot on. Actually, I might as well do July. Might as well do it. Kelly Masterson, what's up? Welcome back to the stream. What I basically said, alright, is, this area up here, Northern Plains, amplified severe weather. This is for June. This will go into July, too. Amplified area for severe weather, more or less right around here. Amplified area of severe weather. You'll see the most activity down and around in those areas, okay? You'll also see a lot of severe weather in the Northeast, but it will have below average temperatures with it. So below average temperatures there too. You'll see pretty nice stuff there. Down here, you guys won't really get touched all too much, except for Florida. It'll be quite dry, in my honest opinion, in this area. You won't get really a lot of rain unless if it's from a tropical system. That is really it. Nothing really is going to be surging down south. Everything will kind of be above, either around the Central Plains or north of the Central Plains. So that's basically going to be that. These areas, as we fill in the gap, actually, you know what, let's go into here. Right here, this is going to be above average rainfall. My friend Alter, shout out to him. He actually pointed out there's a lot of troughs that kind of just bring in a lot of northwesterly flow. It just kind of continues to surge in and around the northwest. So I'd say above average rainfall for that area. Be pretty interesting to say the least. This This is not really, this doesn't really have to do with July. This is more or less what's going to happen throughout the entire tropical season, all right? Expect possible monsoon season down and around here. You guys could get some pretty interesting monsoons down around Arizona and New Mexico. Really is going to be something interesting to take a look at. But there's probably going to be a lot of monsoons due to the fact that the tropical systems in the Pacific are really just going to kind of surge further north. They're going to just, as soon as they form, they're going to curl off to the north, and then there's going to be some that are that just kind of ride up the coast, go towards the Baja California area, and then shoot inland. So that's really going to be it. JMJ, see you later. What computer brand are you building? It's not really a brand per se. The case is a Corsair. The processor is a Threadripper. Motherboard, I can't remember what it is. I see it over there, but I can't see it. So we'll figure it out later. But monsoons could be pretty interesting down there. Everything else that's fill in the gap, it's going to be kind of interesting to say the least. Average temperatures, probably, maybe. It's going to be really warm around the southwest. But it's going to be warm and muggy where the monsoon season is, so that's going to be fun. Ohio River Valley into near the Great Lakes. You guys let's put it this way. You'll get not really cold below average temperatures. It'll be around average to a little bit below average temperatures. So stuff around here, you might see some stuff with amplified severe weather if it surges a bit furthermore. So, but right now, I'd say about average. Literally all these areas that are kind of like in between are like average. Not gonna lie. So, that's really that much in there. Do I cover fires with weather? Sometimes I do. Depends upon the situation. But yeah, fires I do kind of cover. Kinda. It's not my strong suit per se, but you know, there. Good news for fire is that nothing really is forecasted to happen. So yeah, Storm Prediction Center does that as well. Be pretty nice. Had rain here in the northeast Jersey. Pronto, everything is turning brown. That seems legit. A fire's going on in West Siler. Oh, really? You have more pollen accumulation and you have snow during the winter. That is true. That is terrible. Will you get a lot of severe weather this summer? Remember, you live in Pittsburgh. Won't be able to see you because you won't have any eyes anymore. I mean, you might. You might see, as I mentioned before, you could see some sort of amplified severe weather down and around your area. I think more or less, if I were to narrow it down, I think the area that will probably get the most severe weather is this area in particular. This area right here is probably going to see the most. Let's see with the radar, please. Is it what you came here for? Kinda, yeah, that's true. It's half and half. This one had a tornado warning, by the way. Still has decent rotation. And the other stuff kind of doing their own thing. We're just having a whale of a time. I'm going to be completely honest. Nate, is Rhea dead meme? Every now and then. Every now and then it could be dead. Portrayed as dead. Could be. We'll see. We'll see. But we'll say this much. Tomorrow, you guys, it's going to be fun for you guys. As I mentioned, going to be streaming tomorrow, guaranteed. Especially with the enhanced 5% chance of tornadoes, might be 10, maybe. Don't say that I called for a 10%. 5% is the safest bet here. However, we'll take a look at what goes through. We actually didn't discuss what's going to be happening, did we? Well, anyways, we'll get to that in a bit. Seems as if a high pressure actually sets in according to the GFS later in the run. So, who knows? Might try and forecast that area. It'll be pretty interesting to say the least. I'm going to be trying to forecast New Jersey the entire time when I'm over there. I'll start making forecasts, say mid this coming week, something of the sort. So I'll be able to actually just do whatever I please. But let's see. Okay. So you guys were questioning as to what all is going to be happening tomorrow. I'm going to be showing you all. It's not this model run doesn't show exactly what is happening, but it gives me a general idea. This is the NAM. So this is the 18Z run. You guys can already see some cells kind of form around 4 o'clock Central Daylight Time. If you take a look at just the hodograph, what I tend to look for is 2 things. Actually 3 things, but more or less 2 things. All right. One is the energy. Energy is CAPE in this case, so we have to take a look at the CAPE numbers. There's 2 ways that you can look at CAPE. All right. One of them is by the numbers down here. You can see how it says CAPE, and then it has the numbers like 5,315, so on and so forth, moving further down. This right here, SFC, ML, FCST, and MU. That's all the different levels of CAPE, except for FCST. FCST stands for forecast, so forecast amount of CAPE. So it's just basically predictions. But still, look for that. Try to determine as to how much energy is there, and because it's around, we'll say at minimum 4,500. That is definitely enough CAPE to start doing things. And then the other way to look at CAPE is there's this dotted line right here. This is the this represents if we launched a weather balloon and time was standing still. This is what the temperature would look like as the weather balloon goes higher, up and up and up in the sky. All right, so that's what the temperature would look like. The red line represents the temperature of what is actually happening. So dotted line is if there was a developing thunderstorm. The red line is the temperature, the actual conditions down around that area, to wherever the weather balloon was launched. Now, granted, this is a model, so this is just basically, trying to see for itself. It's not real, but it represents weather balloon, stuff like that. All right. So that's the CAPE aspect. Because there's 5,000 on there. That is enough CAPE. That is definitely enough CAPE. Second thing I look at is wind shear. Now, there's 2 aspects of wind shear. Well, actually 3 that I look at. One is the hodograph. The hodograph is one that I typically point out a lot. It's if you were to look at from above, say you're at a satellite or say the International Space Station, and you're looking straight down on the ground, it shows you the path of the weather balloon as to what it takes. So does it go a bit to the north, and then does it go a bit to the east, and then stuff like that. So it's the direction. If you were to look over, you'd be able to see the direction and the path of the weather balloon. So you see there, starts moving to the north, and then it slows down, and then it goes towards the south and east. So typically, you would say that this would be a typical tornado hodograph, something of the sort. But you would kind of want this to be a bit more elongated. You will want this to kind of gradually shift off to the side. That's what it would probably be a bit more favorable if you saw it gradually went off and curled to the right. So you'd want to see that if you want significant tornadoes and stuff like that, stuff that can actually recycle and become long-lived down and around in the general vicinity. So the hodograph Granted, it curls a bit, doesn't curl, you know, a lot, and it's a bit sharp right here. So we'll talk about what we can see there specifically. The second thing that I take a look at is the helicity. Now, what the helicity does is it tells us the differential between winds at one spot and winds at another. All right. So, the higher the helicity, obviously, the greater differential, I guess not really differential, the more energy between the two differentials going into that. So, I've mentioned before, anything above 200 helicity is favorable for tornadoes. So around 100 isn't really too good. 120 is okay, but not really too okay, if you know what I mean. Have you checked out the upper ocean heat content in the Caribbean? Because the last time you've seen it, it was insanely hot for this time of year. Unless it was a glitch. No, that's real temperatures. The only thing about it is that there isn't really a lot of moisture to back it up, so not really doing too much. Anyways, last thing I look at. You can also see helicity here. Surface to 1 kilometer, surface to 3 kilometer, and then as it continues to go on through, you can see it. SRH is the helicity, and you can see that right here too. This is what I look for as well. Last thing that I look at is this right here. This is the wind barbs. All right, so this tells me how strong the winds are at specific levels. So for every single little tick mark on the side here, and I'll actually zoom in a bit, you can see these little tick marks here on the side. Actually, I'll make this a bit smaller for you. You can see these little tick marks kind of like here, 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 these like gray tick marks. That shows you the levels up in the sky. So as it continues to move up, this right here is 1,000 millibars. This is 950 millibars. This is 900 millibars. So on and so forth. You know, 850. Keeps going up. So these are the different levels of the atmosphere. So this tells me what all is happening with that. These wind barbs are showing me at around what level how strong these winds are. So, you know, I see 25 knots of shear right around 1 kilometer, 850 millibars. Boom. So we got that. But the one thing that we have to realize is that 0 kilometers is the surface, all right? Not 1,000 millibars. 0 kilometers is the surface, and right here is 0 kilometers, right around 950 millibars. We have to realize that these wind barbs kind of stay the same. They go in the same direction from this level right here to about 800 millibars. That tells me right there. Anytime when you see wind profiles are the same, going up to a specific level, it tells me that it's going to be a wind risk. So, gusty winds, very favorable in and about that area. Something that I continue to look at. And I also take a look at the different levels of the atmosphere too. I see, obviously this is 30 knots of shear, and then it goes down to 25 again. And then it goes up to 50 knots of shear, all the way up at 200 millibars. But 200 millibars isn't really like too interesting to take a look at. But you could, it's still something to keep in mind. But pretty interesting to say the least. So that's what I basically take a look at in a sounding. Those are the main things I take a look at. Actually, I also take a look at same thing on the wind barbs, the shear. So surface to 1 kilometer and surface to 3 kilometer shear. I take a look at here. You can see the shear, and then you can see the numbers go down, span down. Surface to 8 kilometer, surface to 6 kilometer. That's stuff that I look at too. Typically, I would want the surface to 1 kilometer shear be around 20, and the surface to 3 kilometer to be around 30 knots. But still, something to keep in mind with that too. Focus, what's up? Hello, hello. Tornado warning, Northeast Lincoln again. No, not anymore. There isn't a tornado warning there. I missed your comment. Did I really? I don't know. I don't know. Anything in the Space Coast around Florida? I don't believe so. I don't believe that you guys are supposed to get a whole lot. But you guys could. You guys could. Let's see. See ya, Juan Lee. See ya later, my friend. Thanks for coming out to the stream. I mean, there's a couple storms every now and then. Nothing really too interesting, though. Could see some spotty hail. Could see some spotty hail, but nothing really too much. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty interesting to say the least. So that was the sounding here. This was in central Kansas around 21Z, so that'd be around 4 o'clock Central Daylight Time. But then stuff start to form. Stuff does start to form, and we can start to see that more stuff starts to get organized. As a matter of fact, you can kind of see Hodograph starts to try and elongate itself, but because it kind of just stays straight, tells you that the winds are kind of moving in the same direction all the way up to a specific level, which means that it's probably going to be a wind risk. No problem, Ruru. What comment did I miss? I don't even know. All I saw was nope and K. Anyways, can we please do a radar and track the cells? There isn't really a lot of stuff to track right now. Gonna be completely honest. So yeah, wind risk there. However, down as we get closer to Kansas, the border, you can't really see anything right now. But as it moves further near Hutchinson and south of Hutchinson, that's when it starts to get really interesting. You can kind of see the Hodograph actually gradually curls off to the side. And one thing I do want to mention, critical angle is something that I look at every now and then. The closest that you can get to 90 degrees, the stronger it would be. So, or at least not really the stronger it will be, but the closest it will get. The severe storm, there isn't really a lot of severe storms right now. They eventually, I mean, there is, but they're not really too important. They just got hail. I would say if you live near I-80, get ready for those storms. That's really it. There's just a bunch of storms across the board. You'll have to tell me which one you want me to see specifically, because there's just a bunch of severe storms. Today's supposed to be a fun day. We're not supposed to really do all too much. You know, we're doing forecasts. Trying to figure out what's going to be happening tomorrow. Tomorrow's the fun stuff. But incorporating the knowledge that we had. Actually, give me a second. Probably would be easier if I just did this. Yep, there we go. Little bit better, kinda, maybe. Who knows? I don't use SigTor all too much. Significant tornado parameter. I don't. Okay, so let's see. Here we are. So this is kind of a decent example of what I was talking about earlier. So, we can kind of see how the winds gradually start here, and then they go here, and then they go here, and then they go here, and then they start to curl a bit. You see that general curling? That is what you want to have for a tornadic setup right there. If you can get that general curling in the wind profiles, you got yourself some sort of severe weather. The other thing about it is that the surface to 1 kilometer shear is higher than the surface to 3 kilometer shear, and that's not really too good. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. According to the significant tornado parameter, it's relatively high, but, you know, we'll see. Where's this at? Fun stuff happening? Kansas and Oklahoma. They're finally getting their bits and bobs of the severe weather tea. So it'll be fun to see. College of DuPage, wrap 21Z for tomorrow. Sounding very interesting on the Supercell Composite. Supercell Composite doesn't really tell me all too much. That's why I don't really look at it. I don't look at the significant tornado parameter unless if it's like, you know, relatively high. if we take a look at the specific soundings, if for some reason this sounding up here, let's take a look at this, shows a PDS tornado. I don't know why, but oh, that's the reason why. Take a look. It literally goes yoink. That's not there. There you go. Yoink, yoink, yoink. It just literally goes. I mean, yeah, that is curling nature across the board. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. When are you going live tomorrow? I plan to go live early. How early? I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out once we get there, but I plan to go live early. I'll probably inform you guys on my community post. Probably will. Because models are still conflicted as to when they actually will form. So who knows? But still, something to keep in mind, to say the least. And then, of course, the significant tornado parameter still is there. With an 11. An helicity up in 670. Kansas could see a long track tornado if that PDS holds up. Possibly. Possibly. Maybe. Who knows? Let's see. Oshawott, what's up? Yeah, I mean, just, that's going to be interesting, to say the least. To say the least. If it's no problem, could you see the weather for Buenos Aires, Argentina? We're getting some isolated cells right now. If I can. Can I see the weather down there? That is the real question. Alright, I can't see the weather for Buenos Aires for there specifically, so give me a second. I've got plans that could possibly help me. I gotta remember where Buenos Aires is specifically. If it is called the Vehicle Success Inspirational. Make funny sketches. Lit. I don't know. We create weather stuff. That's really it. It'd be appreciated if you didn't self-promote in my stream. That would be nice. Buenos Aires. I'm assuming it's somewhere the northern part of Argentina, I think. No, I think it's, yeah, that's the northern part. That's probably the reason why you guys are seeing some stuff. You guys got some passing by showers and thunderstorms. Be pretty interesting to say the least. Here, actually, let's go to the tropical tidbits, see if we can see any of that. Satellite imagery, can we? No, don't think so. No, we can't. Alright, well, this is the only... You're fine, you're fine. You're fine, you're fine. Yeah, you guys got some severe weather down and around there. I would not be surprised if you guys had some... hold up. I'm curious. Oh yeah, that stuff just starts to shoot up. Yep, you got some discrete cells over there in Buenos Aires. Look at DMs. Okay, give me a second. Give me a couple seconds. Give me a couple seconds. Boy. Yeah, I mean, that is really nice. You can do a video explaining time zones. I probably could. Not sure if this is an Eastern Daylight Time or Central Daylight Time, but you definitely got some cells down around near Buenos Aires. In my honest opinion, you probably would be able to see those cells be gone in about, I'd say, maybe 2 hours. Well, hour and a half, something like that. I don't really have a lot in front of me to tell me what all is specifically happening, but that, in my opinion, is probably what's happening. Also, I want to mention to you guys, the southern hemisphere is a lot different than the northern hemisphere. Let's put it this way. If the northern hemisphere says black, the southern hemisphere says white, but it's basically the same thing. And what I mean by that is that this is a low pressure system. And you guys probably are like, Nate, it's spinning clockwise. It can't be a low pressure system. Theirs do that. They do be like that. So they kind of spin in the opposite direction. That's the reason why when some people actually say, some people say that when you flush your toilet in the southern hemisphere, it goes the other way. So it's pretty nice. Can you look at Louisiana for tomorrow? Do you think that Louisiana will get hit badly on Tuesday? Tuesday. Tuesday. Ooh, that looks interesting. I'm gonna be completely honest. They got some stuff happening over there. Doesn't look to be all too much. Probably just a wind risk, like a low wind risk, whatever. Something of the sort, I would have to say. We'll see, we'll see. Might have to have a fire drill at your college. Who knows? Who knows? Can you share links in the chat? I don't think you can. I think YouTube blocks them. But no problem, Focus. No problem. Yeah, I don't think really all too much is going to be happening there. Okay, well, let's do something here, chat. All right, we'll take a break from weather, and we'll do some Q&A or whatever. So, with that being said, lickety boo. Oh, look at that! We got Pokemon. It's pretty nice. We got Pokemon. Right now, we're shiny hunting. Alright, so we're doing the Masuda method. Which if you guys don't know what the Masuda method is, here, I'll actually put this over here. Oh yeah, we can do that too. But anyways, this is the Masuda method, so what we're going to be doing, what that basically is with Pokemon you can breed, and the Masuda method is where you breed a Pokemon of your region and a Pokemon from another game in another, from a separate game of your own in another region. So it's like, basically someone from Japan gives you one of their Pokemon. You breed the two, and it gives you a higher odds of shiny hunting. So, we're shiny hunting for Venipede. What we're going to be trying to do right now is, we're going to try and create a competitive Pokemon team, for like with shinies and stuff like that. And it should be pretty easy. This is not the weather. Nope, it's a fun day. Fun days are fun, so we're doing whatever we please. What did you miss? Not really too much, honestly. It was just me talking about Kansas and Oklahoma again, unless if you didn't really do anything. The music is too loud. Is it really? The music is pretty loud, I have to say. It's a little bit loud. We'll turn that down a bit. Is that good enough for you all? You want it lower? Actually, let's do lower. There you go. It isn't really too big, so that's fine. Want to play Fortnite? Theoretically, I could actually put Fortnite up on stream too for you guys. We could play Fortnite games. We could play Halo. I got just all my games for Xbox. Yeah, we could play. Stuff like that. It's fairly loud? Okay, well then yeah. At least I turned it down. But yeah. Hopefully, can you guys imagine if I get the shiny on stream? If I get the shiny on stream, I'm probably gonna like freak out. I've already got a shiny Flapple that I was hunting for. It was a G-Max, if you guys know what a G-Max is. It's basically, if you don't, it's basically giant Pokemon that you can get. But I'll show you guys what the shiny looks like. Look at that boy. Look at him. Thought this was a severe weather forecast. It is a severe weather forecast. We did severe weather forecasts earlier. And now we're taking a break a little bit. And he becomes a Fortnite streamer, gets more subs than T-Series. Seems legit. That happens. But take a look at that. It actually looks pretty nice. This is called a Flapple. I named it Cyanide because it's an apple, and if you get a bad apple, then there you go. You're fine, Brady. See you later. See you later. We're just kind of messing around at this point. Yeah. But I gotta say, pretty nice. This thing is pretty nice to have. I slapped a choice scarf on it, and even though for people who actually play Pokemon, they know Dragon Dance is a setup move. So you're like, whoa, wait, why did you put Dragon Dance on there? But you also notice I have U-turn there, so U-turn's pretty nice. And then if you set up a Dragon Dance, or you set up 2 Dragon Dances, and then you G-Max, you kind of do dents to 3 of their Pokemon, and then you can switch out. Which is honestly not that bad. So, pretty nice to say the least. But yeah. David made a severe thunderstorm vid. Of course he did. Are you doing the shiny Pokemon Den event? I don't think I am. I did a shiny Den event, kinda, but not anymore. Nate stream Outlast and Alien Isolation on Twitch. Maybe. I might. Bailey, what's up? Welcome to the severe weather / fun stream. We're doing practically whatever. We're doing whatever we please at this point. So we forecasted the severe weather event for tomorrow. 5% chance for tornadoes and stuff like that. But fun stuff there. What I probably will do sooner or later, whenever I get this up, you know, then who knows. You're not even going to ask what this is. It's Pokemon. Trying to get a shiny. If we get a shiny on stream, you can guarantee that my reaction is going to be more than priceless. And who knows? We may play play Pokemon Showdown later. We probably will. Don't make fun of why though? You're off. Have a good one. See you, KG. Thanks for coming out. This stream was kind of just like more or less a Q&A / fun stream or whatever. And sooner or later, when I build my new computer in the back, we'll get Minecraft up. Which, by the way, I've been mentioning that I'm going to be creating a Minecraft server with the Tornado mod in it. So, yep. That's going to be fun. Oh god, I made a mistake. I should have took the egg. Rip. Well, that's fine. You love Pokemon? Lit! Now people understand. It's not just me. You know, I'm freaking 18 and I still like Pokemon. It's not a child's game. People play it across the board. But I'm making a competitive team with shinies and stuff like that. But not all shinies. Tornadic Supercellular mod. It'll be pretty interesting. I'll get some sort of graphics in there with tornadoes and stuff like that. Do damage. Basically base it off of the tornado mod. Ugh! By the way, I'm like over 300 eggs with this, and or like maybe 350 eggs. I'll say 350 eggs to be safe. But the odds of this, I don't have the shiny charm right now. I'm too lazy to get it. But the odds is like 1 in 682. So, is that much? Pretty nice. But, yeah. Sooner or later, though. Sooner or later, though. Be pretty nice. Actually, I'm gonna get some music for you all. Hold on. Let's get Pretzel out. Pretzel's pretty nice. My sister likes Pokemon. I don't really care for it. A lot of people don't really care for it, to be completely honest with you. They think it's kind of childish. Alrighty, we got Pretzel going. We got the music. There we go. I'm going to turn down the Elgato a bit, actually. I'm going to turn it down a bit further more. There we go. But yeah, I've already got one Pokemon on my team. Actually, let me show you guys real quick what my team will most likely be for Pokemon. Play Mario Kart? I could. I don't have Mario Kart on my Switch. Or at least I don't think I do. I got Smash. I got Minecraft, I've got, for whatever reason, my little brother is Fortnite. I have both Sword and Shield games. This one I'm playing right now is Sword. Here, Pokemon Showdown. There we go. So let's switch over real quick, and I will show you guys Pokemon Showdown. Pretty great game, not gonna lie. It's not even a game, it's just, you load into here, you do your own thing. It's pretty nice. But this is what I was doing, alright? So this is the team that I'm building right now. G-Max Flapple. I've already got max attack, max speed, with a bit of HP, jolly nature. Dragon Dance, Grab Apple, Outrage, U-Turn. Give me a second, actually. Let's turn it down. It's like 1. There we go. There we go. There we go. Grab Apple, obviously there for Grass Stab. Outrage for Dragon Stab. U-Turn for Momentum. And then Dragon Dance. Granted, there's a Choice Scarf already. If you set up 2 Dragon Dances, granted your choice locked, but you're gonna be a G-Max and you're gonna like literally kill 3 Mons, and then you can switch out. The next Pokemon we have here is Blastoise. Blastoise, a typical Pokemon that you would have. Rapid Spin, Scald, Aura Sphere, Ice Beam with the leftovers. Max HP, 28 defense, 76 special attack, 152 special defense with Calm Nature. This is mainly designed to kind of take on the specially defensive hits a bit better. It's already got decent defense, but it had better special defense anyways. So I kind of wanted to, you know, tank along that. Not to mention, the stuff that water types are kind of weak to is really just stuff that use special attacking moves. So decided to make this kind of specially defensive with max HP. Rapid Spin is there for to get rid of hazards as well as get a speed boost. Scald is there for burns and water, stuff like that. Aura Sphere for coverage, nice fighting type move that doesn't miss. And Ice Beam there for coverage as well, just in case if a grass type comes in, or even a flying type, you'll be able to start dent things that way. Don't really want Rain Dish on there. Torrent's pretty nice, especially if it gets pretty low. Leftovers will probably take over that, though. Next Pokemon we have here is Scolipede. This will be the shiny Scolipede that I'm currently hunting for. Mega Horn, Earthquake, Sword Stance, Poison Jab with Speed Boost and Life Orb. Speed Boost is there for after every turn. It raises its speed by 1 stage. Life Orb is there because it just hits hard. Sword Stance is there for setting up endgame. Poison Jab, pretty nice. Hits everything across the board. Earthquake, same thing. Mega Horn, same thing. Mega Horn does have an 85% chance of hitting, though. So it's kind of just doing its own thing. Thing called Emergency Alert System Generator. It's on PC. Is it? What does it do? Oh, it generates. Okay, well, I might be able to incorporate that a little bit. I might. It would be pretty nice. This is the shiny Scolipede, too. I love shiny Scolipede. Love its design, so it's pretty nice across the board. So, you know, really interesting. Next Pokemon we have here is Aegislash. Aegislash, Ironhead, Shadow Ball, Shadow Sneak, King Shield with Rocky Helmet. I really wanted this to be kind of a mixed attacker, due to the fact that it has pretty nice dual stab with Steel and Ghost, as well as its attack and special attack is practically the same. So, I mean, it's doing some... it'll be doing stuff, I should say. This is more of a defensive wall, if you will. Steel types are typically defensive walls anyways. The Rocky Helmet, if anything actually hits physically, it'll actually do damage back to them. So that's pretty nice. Shadow Sneak for priority. Shadow Ball gives a 30% chance of lowering their special defense. And Ironhead just gives you a 10% chance to flinch. Flinch hacks is always nice. But we're not really too speedy, so it won't really matter too much. It'll just be iron-heading stuff to hit stuff. Max HP, 156 defense, 32 attack, 32 special attack, 36 special defense. Just in case if there is anything that wants to kind of get through, maybe some sort of pesky special dark type or say a special fire type, whatever. Something of the sort there. Relaxed nature, plus defense, minus special, minus speed. Mainly because it's just going to be a physical wall, as steel types typically are. Next Pokemon here we have is Rotom Heat. Rotom Heat is practically designed to kind of just do things, in my honest opinion. Discharge, Overheat, Volt Switch, Shadow Ball with the Assault Vest. Kind of a bulky Mon in general with the max HP. 36 defense, 84 special defense. It's kind of this bulky special attacking Mon. My thought process here was that I don't really have a special attacker all too much. I mean, I do. It'll be the next Pokemon afterwards, but it's not really, like, too good. It's kind of frail. But, you know, it's definitely there. Especially since Rotom Heat kind of deals with a lot of good Mons, and it's pretty versatile. Volt Switch there for momentum. Overheat just to melt things. Discharge to get a 30% chance of paralysis. And Shadow Ball just for coverage in general. Just in case if something tries and corners me. But it doesn't really seem as if that will be all too much of an issue in my honest opinion. Timid nature because I also wanted a little bit of speed on this thing. Wasn't really using its attack at all, so timid was pretty nice. And because I'm Assault Vest, I can't use any like setup moves. Don't really have any sort of recovery, but it doesn't really matter all too much. So, be pretty nice. Next Pokemon we have is Alolan Ninetales. This is mainly designed to set up an Aurora Veil. Aurora Veil really just gets it. It's like a Reflect and a Light Scream combined. If you don't know what that is, it basically raises your defense, both defense stats at the same time for a certain amount of turns. With the Light Clay, well, without the Light Clay, it'll be 5 turns. With the Light Clay, it'll be 8 turns. So that's the reason why I put the Light Clay there. If I can get Ninetales in, I can get an Aurora Veil, be able to be bulky enough to kind of... Well, not really bulky enough, but I'll be able to actually kind of defend a little bit. So, this will be a max speed with 116 defense, 88 special defense, and 52 special attack. Timid nature, because I wanted to get max speed on it, but... Blizzard, or Aurora Veil, Dazzling Gleam, Nasty Plot. I'm probably going to change the Blizzard to Freeze Dry, I'm going to be completely honest. Actually, that's what I'm going to do right now. There's Freeze Dry. Freeze Dry, 70%, 70 power move versus Blizzard's 110, but the accuracy is at 70%. I can't miss Inhale, which is always a nice thing. However, you know, how I set up this team more or less is just specifically to where if I can set up, I'll be able to actually be able to win here. But if I can set up a Nasty Plot, somehow win, and then start firing off some sort of, like, you know, something to dent things, that'd be pretty nice. So Nasty Plot sets it up +2, be pretty nice there. And yeah, that's basically my team. I also have another version of this team. Basically the same thing, except it's with Heracross. And in this case, everything is the same, except for Heracross. Heracross, instead of getting a Life Orb, mainly is a Trace Scarf with the Moxie ability, which basically means that if you, it faints on another Pokemon, it raises its attack by 1. Trace Scarf locks it, it makes it so that you can only use 1 move while your Pokemon is in there, so you have to choose your attacks wisely. However, if you can actually start kill something, you're practically faster than the other Pokemon, and you get the attack boost, so that's pretty nice there. Peyton Morris, what's up? But, you know, Trace Scarf, Heracross, granted nobody really uses Heracross anymore, but if you had Heracross, it's typically what you would run. You can run Life Orb, you can run all other stuff, but typically what I use. Actually, I'll show you guys what I can do with this team in a battle. Love how it's set up. I love my team right here. I actually like this team. Pretty good team to use. I will show you guys that in a second. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Okay. So I have been told, apparently, don't have a team built yourself. You can build a team. You can build a team. I'm being told that there is a cell in Nebraska that actually looks pretty nice. Not like nice, but it like could possibly go tornado warning soon. I don't know what cell they're talking about, but they're saying it looks pretty nice. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a tornado warning soon. I'm actually going to put the warning box over to the side here. Should be alright. But yeah. Been doing pretty good, Peyton. Been doing pretty good. Let's see. Play Smash Bros. I may play it later. We'll see. But yeah, we might have another tornado warning here tonight. We might. Who knows? But something to definitely keep an eye out. So I'll show you guys what I mean. Play a game of Ubers for now. Okay, so this person has a Darmanitan, an Alolan Executor, a Skarmory, a Slowking, a Gengar, and a Zamazenta. So, Right off the bat, I see Rotom Heat as a good lead. So I'm gonna go with Rotom Heat. He goes with Skarmory. I kind of knew that was gonna play out that way. His play would probably be Slowking. I have no reason to not overheat, so I'm gonna do that. He's gonna Toxic me, and I'm gonna overheat him. Kind of just kill him straight up. Okay, that's nice. Very confused as to why he Toxic'd on the first play, but you know what? That's completely fine by me. In comes Darmanitan. This is where I Volt Switch. He Rock Slides me. Okay, it's fine. So, here I'm in a tough situation. Alright? This dude right here, this Darmanitan, can actually start, you know, doing things, alright? It's probably... I need to hurt this thing. And if it's Scarfed, I'm probably dead. But... you know, we'll have to see for myself. We weren't really defensive in any sort of way. So, who knows? But I think a safe bet here would probably be Licorice. I'll be able to do some sort of dent to him with Earthquake, per se. So, Earthquake's not a bad idea. I can also go Blastoise. I think Blastoise is the better play. We'll go Blastoise here. And, I say we Scald. Scald's a pretty good, option across the board. I can also go Ice Beam, predicting a switch. But I don't feel like there's a need for me to do it. So I'll just do it. He goes into Gengar. That does 57, and it gets the burn, so that's actually not that bad. This is a physical, not really a physical. This is a bulky Gengar for whatever reason. So, I am curious. I'm gonna go to the Pokemon damage calculator. We're gonna go Blastoise. And we're gonna go Gengar. Scald. Okay, so that did about it did about what I expected in my honest opinion. So honestly, I think I Scald again. He's gonna Thunderbolt. That did a crit. That was nice. That's nice damage, wasn't it? He disabled a Curse Body, so that's pretty nice. Have to say that for myself. What do I do here? I can go into Cyanide. I can take the, yeah, I can go into Cyanide. He Thunderbolts. It's resisted all the way across the board, so that's pretty nice. And, honestly, I think I could just click Outrage, in my honest opinion. That's what I do. Actually, no, I click U-Turn. U-Turn, I'll be able to actually gain momentum out of all of this. I just hope I don't miss. Zamazenta, that's nice. So U-Turn out of there. And, I'll go into Aegislash. Aegislash is my, response to any of these mons. Alright, so now I Shadow Sneak. Well, not Shadow Sneak. That was a stupid play by me. That's Crunch. That's dead. That's very nice. I'm an idiot. I was supposed to click Shadow Ball, but you know what? That's fine. Don't really care all too much. That's Crunch. That's dead. Yeah, kind of predicted that. But you know what? That's fine. So now what we do... Let's start denting things. We'll go into Scolipede here. And let's click Earthquake. Earthquake's honestly not a bad idea. We're max speed. Misplayed there. I was trying to click Shadow Ball, but for whatever reason I didn't. So that's fun. Earthquake. Okay, that kills. So I'm faster than Zamazenta. There's a speed boost. Income Slowking. This is where I actually, this is where I Mega Horn. And that picks up the kill. That's pretty nice. Get another speed boost on this one. In comes Darmanitan. I Earthquake. That picks up the kill. Let's go, baby. Taking names. Kicking ass. Let's go. In comes Gengar. Yep. No thank you, my friend. I think you're dead. Earthquake. That picks up the kill. I don't really care all too much. And then Alolan Executor is up next. I could hit it either or. I don't know what Alolan Executor's weakness is. Dragon type, bug, dragon, poison. Okay, so then we go for the poison. We go for poison jab just to hit. He lives at 9. That's fun, but he gets poisoned and he gets the Agua Berry. I don't really care all too much. Flamethrower kills. That was predicted. But then we go into Sanic. Sanic does its thing, and then we freeze dry and we win. So, pretty nice there, boys and girls. Ooh, nah, he's dead. He's dead. Okay. He's dead. See ya, Kelly. Thanks for coming out. I believe you can't code on Roblox. It's too hard to memorize. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty hard otherwise. But yep, that's a win. That's a big win right there, boys. Boys and girls. The one who moves you through the crowds away from the awful truth. Ooh, it's blurry. Here we go. That was a good win there, boys. That was a good win. I enjoyed that one. But yeah, you guys can kind of see why Scoliped's kind of broken a little bit. Speed boost is really broken. Daddy says no. It's so catchy. It's stuck in my head. I don't even like it. It's just earworm. Person that does things, see you later. Thanks for coming out to the stream. So yeah, you guys can kind of see what I mean by all that. Move back to stage 3. Hold back. Because Case Rise this week. Oh yeah, sounds about right. You play a random with me? Sure, why not? My name's Hockey Boy and 8 on it, so why not? Tornado, you thinking Kansas? I mean, it could. Could. I can understand your boredom. I can honestly I can understand that. I mean, there could be a tornado in Kansas. Give me an egg! Lady, cross your arms. There we go, finally. Who's played Cards Against Humanity? A lot of people have, I believe. It's a pretty weird game, but it's a fun weird game. Come on! What do you mean unregistered? My name is Hockey Boy and 8. Hockeyboy and 8. No capitalization. Your light will guide us on the way. You can be my secret in the night. Okay. Gimme. Out of the DMV. I think Maryland has the highest. Yeah. Why do you want a shiny Venipede? Mainly because it evolves into Scolipede, and shiny Scolipede looks insane. It's just in my opinion. Not to mention that's going to be on my my competitive team. That was scary. Ethan, what's up? I'll be your flashlight. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh, 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 whoa, whoa. Yes, I want the egg. I want the egg. Please give me a shiny too. That'd be great. Yeah, I know. 1044. Is that Pokemon Shield and Sword? It's just Sword, no Shield. I have a Shield, but it's not the game that I'm playing. Channel's really grown. Yeah, I know. Big fun day. Elmer, what's up? Okay, another batch of eggs hatching through. Yeah, a lot of eggs. Gotta say. I've got a bunch. I've also hatched a bunch. Too many. Give me an egg! Give me a shiny! Please! Yep, no problem. Is New York cases rising or decreasing? Probably neither. Probably neither. New York's too damn big. Let's see. This steak is delicious. What you knew about these games? They're pretty fun. This one I'm playing right here, this is Pokemon Showdown. This is free for everyone. Don't even have to look up Steam. It's just Pokemon Showdown. Boom. You can create your own teams. Do whatever you want. Where are the shinies? It's really hard to get them. You can be as lucky as get them in 9 eggs, and be as unlucky as never get them even over 2,000 eggs. It's a game we play. Is this Pokemon? Yep. It's Pokemon. Pokemon Sword. Did a great job. Thank you, Elmer. Thank you. By the way, I've been checking for you guys. You guys want to know if there's any weather going on. No tornado warnings right now. Just a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings. So, I got my warning box up there. It doesn't really say all too much. But pretty nice. No! 5 eggs and nothing happened. This is stupid. The big sad. The big sad. Do 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 do. Challenge you to a random battle, Gen 8. Did you? Did you challenge me? Not on my screen. Doesn't seem you've challenged me. This is my name right here, Hockey Boy and 8. You sure you did it? Are you sure you did? Also gotta check to see. Okay. Everything was okay. Something is coming. Prep. Oh yeah, of course. We always got prep. Yes, refresh. Refreshing. Hockey Boy and 8. Don't see anything. What's your name? I can send you a request that way. Because I don't see it. Do not see it. I did a refresh, by the way. Nothing on there. Yep, that's the plan, Elmer. Always gotta be safe in the end. Better be safe than sorry, I should say. Oh, there it is. I don't know why. It didn't say that you did anything, but pretty nice. Okay, let's... Challenge. Okay, random battle. Oh my goodness, it's Sapafini versus Machamp. This is not a good look for you, turn 1. Alright, well, it's time to Calm Mind. Ooh, what is this? Close combat. Nani? The big bulk, I have to say. Bullet punch, nice. Ow. Thank God I got rid of Dedenne, too. Thanks, Elmer. I appreciate that, actually. Glaceon. Okay, I'm faster. Nice to see I'm faster. This is actually the song that I listened to when I was going down to Myrtle Beach, and I was playing Pokemon the entire way down there. Whoa, he lived. How did that kill? I don't know, but it did. That's quite a safe play. It's a safe play. I could predict him switching, but don't really care. Oh wait. I've got Arena Trap. He can't switch. Earthquake. Big kill. Landorus. Kinda wish I, well... Ooh. Should I sack? That's the real question. Did decent amount of damage. Earth power kills. Yep, that makes sense. Alright. I'm going to Mesprit. And we do this. Ooh, Lantern play. Hey, freeze hacks. Oh, no, you have Heal Bell. Thanks. No drama, we are family. Yep, that is truth. I'm surprised. The Machamp play? There we go. Start picking up kills, shall we? Ooh, not faster. Landers can't do anything, really. Ooh, Terrakion. SD. Nunny? This should be game, I think. Jonathan, see you later. See you, Jonathan. Thanks for coming out. There we go. That's the game. 3 Pokemon. Lit. GG, my friend. GG. Here. Let's go over here so I can see if I can get another shiny. That'd be great. We need to remember to be kind and respectful to one another. Yep, I agree. I agree. If you can tell other people that, then I would, if you can tell other people that's not in this, community to do that too, that'd be great. But, who knows? That is what it is. Can't really change anybody else's opinions of anyone. Okay, next batch of eggs. Water, earth, fire, and air. Long ago, 4 nations lived together in harmony. Then everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Oh boy. Nostalgia. Nostalgia. For some reason, I forgot what Pokemon Nani is. I don't know what Pokemon Nani is either, so... It's just Pokemon with what at the end in Japanese? I don't know. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. Shiny hunting? Yep. That's the thing. That's what we're doing for now. By the way, if any of you are asking what all is happening in weather, just realize nothing is happening. It's just a bunch of hail. And they just come in, the police can't help prep people. True facts. Who knows what's going on anymore? That is a massive hail spike, I have to say. Giant hail spike alert. Another 5 eggs come and gone. That's a rip, boys. June 24th looks like could be interesting for the Mid-Atlantic. I agree to an extent. It looks pretty nice. 26th is going to be pretty nice too. Down anything higher than a slight risk though? Yeah, I mean that's probably about right. Either the 26th or the 27th something could happen around there. Yeah, police. Police, help. I was actually watching an anime, right? And here, hold up. I'll actually show you guys my list of anime here, alright? You guys are gonna think I'm probably some sort of weirdo. But literally, I have an entire list here of anime, alright? This doesn't show you up here, actually. You know what I will do? I will... There you go. And then I'll put this towards the middle. This is my list of animes, alright? Literally, I've watched... All the animes that are on this list are the ones that I've watched in quarantine. Alright? So, all of this, except for the ones that haven't been marked that don't have the line on the sign, those are the ones that I've watched. Alright, so I've watched 23. I need to watch 15. I'm currently working on 1. Alright? I haven't watched it in a bit, but I've just watched all this. Massive list, alright? You know, even gave them ratings and, like, notes and stuff like that. These little stars are the ones that I recommend, depending upon what type of person you are. There's 3 that I recommend for everyone, no matter if you like anime or not. My god. Rascal Does Not Dream, Bunny Girl Senpai. That is nice. Granted, you'll have to listen to the subtitle. You'll have to look at the subtitles, but the subtitles actually aren't as bad as people think they are. It's equivalent to the dub. It's just, you read fast, you quickly look up. Boom. Never really an issue too much for me. The Rising of the Shield Hero is something that everyone would enjoy. I'm telling you right now, everyone would literally enjoy The Rising of the Shield Hero. Amazing anime. There's only 1 season of it, but they've already confirmed that 2 more seasons are coming out. It is a great anime. I enjoy that. I enjoy some Shield Hero. And then Akashic Records of Bastard Magic. That was fun too. I don't know. It appealed to me. Probably won't appeal to a lot of others, but I just thought it was great. It was hilarious. Konosuba, very funny too. I gave it a 7 out of 10 because it didn't really like connect with me all too much. But, you know, Konosuba was hilarious, I have to say. And then speaking of police, the one that I watched like a couple animes ago, note, funny as hell and great intro music. I'm calling the police because it was such a weird... The way everything was shaped, alright? The anime... Alright, let's put it this way. This guy has never had a girlfriend. He finally gets a love letter. And he has to investigate a couple girls to see if they are, you know, the person who gave him the love letter. Because the love letter was not signed, alright? He ends up getting in a situation with... Well, he has to investigate these girls. And he gets into situations with them later. But one of them, he finds out, is the type of girl who wants you to make her your slave. The other one is a type of girl who wants to make you her slave. Another one is one that favors intersexual relationships, like guy on guy and stuff like that. You know, and then the other one, you don't know until the end, but I kind of figured that out midway through. It was hilarious. I thought, well, I didn't really figure it out, but it was like a possibility. It was so weird. But I was calling the police. I had to call the police. I didn't call the police myself, but I wanted to call the police. Weird. And then there's also the one that I actually couldn't rate. Literally, it's just the, I don't know what the F just happened out of 10. And then literally the note, I still don't know. Like, it was just... Some of these animes are so weird, but they're like funny weird. And I'm just like, really? What? You know what I mean? So I was just like, meh. But yeah, bunch of these. Washed across the board. What radar do I use, Nate? GR2 Analyst and a radar scope. Sometimes AWIPs, and then sometimes my simulation program that I'll be putting up on my new computer. But it's weird. Weird to say the least. Anyways, we got that much set up for us. It was just... Some of these are strange. Some of these animes are strange. All we can do is just sit back and watch. And in the case of me, I watched 23 of them. The entire quarantine, I've just been watching anime. There's been some where I just actually sit back and like just do YouTube. There are others where I actually just do what that is. All of that. And then I've also got my top 10 animes down here, but that's not really too important right now. You guys don't need to see that right now. There we go. Maybe it's a little better for you guys to see. But you guys don't need to see that right now. Figure that out later. For now, let's go back to Pokemon. Give me a shiny. I actually enjoy a shiny. I'm gonna be completely honest. Add it to my shiny collection. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made! So yeah, I'm planning on more fun days. There'll be like Minecraft, there'll be like storm chasing games and stuff like that. You know, just stuff across the board that I feel like you guys would enjoy. I don't know. Part of me wants to start cursing in these type of streams though, specifically because it's just more or less for all of us to relax. I'll say the hell word. I'll say the hell word. It's not really cursing, actually. Hell. In my honest opinion, I don't think hell is a curse word. Minecraft Tornado Mod Survival Series. Probably. I did attempt to do that earlier, but now we can do that. What do you think of the severe weather risk across the board tomorrow? Kansas is really going to be really fun, to say the least. To say the least. Do an EAS generator? Maybe. Hold up. Then you don't have to think about it when you're gone. Oh. I could. I could potentially hook it up. Yeah, Kansas, you might see an upgrade to 10%, but that's unlikely in my opinion. Probably keep 5%. But the tornado risk will still definitely be there. Faux show. Faux show. Gonna be streaming tomorrow on that one. That's gonna be fun. Imagine if I had CM1 running. That would be great. Imagine if I would actually not be lazy enough. Imagine if I was, you know, not as lazy as I seem. I could actually build my computer. Give me a shiny, please. Here. I'm going to close my eyes, chat. I better see a shiny. I better see it. I better see it. Can't see it yet, but I better see the shiny. Alright, I'm gonna open my eyes now. Okay, well, it's not a shiny. Please! I just want to see one. And it also better be speed boost. Imagine if I actually get the shiny, but it's not speed boost. That would be terrible. Kind of ruins the entire point of the shiny. I mean, I could still work with Swarm, but I'd probably have to keep going for more shinies. Stuff like that. Be the big sad. Round and round the music. Once again until 8:49 p.m. Central Time. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for coming out. Thanks for coming out. I'll see you in a bit. If I continue to stream. Big if. Please! Oh, God. Show me your Pokedex. I haven't filled out anything in Sword at all. I don't even have the shiny charm. I have an egg charm, but that's really it. I also completed Isle of Armor already. Yeah, more eggs. More eggs. Come on, please. Give me the shiny. Come on. Let's guess. Alright, how many eggs will it take until we get a shiny? I say 58. Your good weather analyst, predictor, and severe radar. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Joe and Jeff, our own weather service. I appreciate it. I really do. I really do. Come on. I said 58, so 57. 57 eggs until we get a shiny. Please. You say 1,000? Are you kidding me? Please, no. That's over the odds. Please. I don't want to go for 1,000. No weather, you missed the weather. Me too. That's why tomorrow is going to be fun. When we get the weather back, tomorrow is going to be really interesting. Actual prediction like 64. Not bad. I hope. Please. I don't want to go for another like 200. Actually, 200 is right around the full odds. I said 58. It'll be 53 by the end of all of this batch. You know, it'd be great if I got a shiny before then. That'd be pretty nice. I missed those Dixie outbreaks from Alley, but this this has been, can I say, bust? Yeah, kinda, yeah. Come on, give me a shiny, please. Please. Okay. You know what I am gonna do? Hold up. First things first, I actually want to take a look and see how many boxes I have. Okay, so I'd have another full row. But I mean, we all expected for there to be an enhanced level of severe weather, and there wasn't. And obviously, you know, that's not what we wanted. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Tomorrow's going to be pretty interesting, to say the least. You probably could get a nice-looking tornado tomorrow. You probably could. Notice how I said could. Alright, what I am going to do is I'm actually going to just spin around real quickly. I'm not even going to get the eggs over there. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to spin around, hopefully get some. Latest NAM run looks like a possible derecho in Kansas, Oklahoma tomorrow. I wouldn't say derecho, actually, because it's not really linear. It's not really linear at all. It's like more or less discrete cells. If you take a look at the HRRR, it favors discrete cells too. I notice how I said I was going to get an egg. I wasn't going to get any more eggs until after this batch, but I just did it anyways because I'm an idiot. I mean, I'm not an idiot. I can always get more eggs, but... No! Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. Are you ever going to get a shiny? I don't know. What I do know is that this Salk is going to kill me. Please, let me run. Oh, use counter. Please! Yes, I got away! What do you think about this Friday? Think there will be a severe weather outbreak. The 4,000 joules per kilogram. Next Friday is something that I actually am watching, I will say. Friday, Saturday. Not really Sunday. But, you know, I was watching that. Definitely could possibly see something around there. Could see something earlier. Could. But, I don't know. It probably would just be gusty winds. The end of this batch, it'll be 48 eggs. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. We shall see, brothers. We shall see. Where the storms? Not really here today. If I show you all... I don't even know if that was a shiny or not. I'm going to be completely honest. But take a look. Nothing really too much. We take a look at the thing up here. Just severe thunderstorm warnings across the board. No tornadoes. This stream wasn't supposed to be any of that either. Anyways, so... No shiny, chat. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. But... It's a great song. Did they extend marginal risk? Yep. Sarah Roethlisberger, what's up? Yeah, that's just a 2% chance for not 2%, God. 2-inch size hailstone over in South Dakota. That's casual. That's pretty casual. A reminder, guys, today is not supposed to be a weather stream all too much. Notice how it says Fun Day. I had a poll on my community tab that asked if you guys think I should bring my Fun Days back to YouTube or move it to Twitch. And you guys said bring it back to YouTube. Correct me if you're wrong, but Dixie Alley outbreaks usually have less cape, more shear. Tornado Alley outbreaks have more cape, less shear. Yep, you'd be correct. 2020 sucks a lot. You would be correct. Anything for Plano, Illinois? Not really too much. I'm gonna be completely honest. I mean, you could see something. But, Plano... I mean, there's scattered storms across the board. I will say that much. There isn't really just a lot for you. Do not believe that you're in, like, serious risk, I should say. Just a bunch of scattered cells. Bunch of scattered storms. Okay, so now we're at 48 eggs until we possibly get a shiny. If we get a shiny, you guys will see my face go absolutely mental. That is true facts. The funny thing is that this song is called Chasing Storms. And this is a weather channel. Yeah. I mean, it's just across the board, there's a lot of good storms. But it isn't really anything too severe. Not in my opinion. Anything from Missouri? Not really. I don't believe anything is for Missouri. Anyone knows why 2020 has less tornadoes since April 2020? Mainly because the wind patterns haven't really favored it. We've been transitioning into a La Nina, which typically favors less severe activity, more tropical activity. However, this La Nina is really weird. Specifically because the temperatures around the equator are below average, but the temperatures in the Pacific aren't. They're average, if not above average. So it's still conductive for like tropical development and stuff like that. But yeah, nothing really too much from Missouri that I'm looking at right now. Nothing really too much. Yeah, just not really anything. We'll go over here. We'll show Illinois for a bit. Yeah, just stuff across the board. It looks pretty nice, but at the same time, just not really... These cells aren't really supposed to be doing anything big. Just gusty winds. Maybe a little tiny hail, but other than that, not really too favorable. So, you're fine. You're fine. Skies falling down, don't want me up. Just staying back, just staying back. I'm chasing the storms. Do you prefer tracking hurricanes or tornadoes? Tornadoes. Severe weather is just my forte in general. I could probably... Sooner or later I'll be able to do simulations on hurricanes, though, which will be fun. Whenever I do that, that'll be pretty interesting. I don't know how to do it yet, but that'll be fun. Yep. Also a reminder for you guys. If I act like a sellout a bit more, it's probably because I just got YouTube's membership program for streaming a hell of a lot. So, I'm going to be memeing the crap out of it. I'm going to be like, hey, give me some of your Twitch Prime, brothers, as if I was back in the old days where I was a professional Fortnite player. Because way back when I was. Way back when I was. But, you know, I actually will show you guys real quick what I mean. So, the membership program, self-explanatory, actually. Basically where, similar to Twitch Prime, you would pay to get exclusive content. So, give me a second. If this would load, that'd be great. If this would load. There we go. Don't care about analytics. Mentioned before, don't really care about the money all too much. Really don't. But the memberships, I said you guys can get your own personal emojis. Take a look at that. For $5 a month, you can get exclusive stuff. What did I put in here? I'll probably add more. Like exclusive members only content and discounted merchandise, basically promo codes for merch that I add. Stuff like that, as well as badges for whenever you're on the live streams and exclusive emotes. Just different emojis. So you'll have the baby cell, you have in the name we trust. You'll have the emoji, which is this thing that'll be appearing real soon. There it is. Pretty nice, the emoji. And then you'll also get the new one that I just added, which is just Justin Tucker. Hella surprised. This one's probably going to be the one that you should use whenever a tornado goes from like 0 to 100. So, yep. Membership, not available yet, but pumping you guys up. You guys should totally get that. Get yourself ready for membership. So give me your Twitch Prime, brothers, because that is exactly what it is. It's basically Twitch Prime. It gave me that subscription. But, yeah. Definitely the face of whenever shit hits the fan, this dude has it. Justin Tucker. I was actually at this football game, too, when he missed the field goal. Rip my man Tucker. He's not Rip. He's just, but like, Rip. Let's put it this way. He missed the field goal, and he's one of the most accurate place kickers in the NFL. So, it's very sad. Everyone was sad. Except for the team which he lost to. They're pretty happy. But Twitch Prime! Your badges are the convective outlooks for the Story Prediction Center. New member, you're a marginal. 1 month, 2 months slight. 6 months enhanced. 12 months a moderate. And 24 months a high. You're a Ravens fan? I sure am. I've always been a Ravens fan. Better than being a Redskins or a Steelers fan. You high? Maybe. I'm just kidding. But no, it's definitely pretty interesting, to say the least. Those badges are really nice. Lamar is a running back. Kinda. I'll say kinda. He needs to improve in his passing just a bit. He made a nice progression from year 1 to year 2. But he needs to improve. He needs to improve. I'm not a delusional Ravens fan. You know, I've been with the Ravens long enough to actually know how this thing goes. So, I knew the only way we'd lose the Titans is if we didn't have an answer for Derrick Henry, and we didn't have an answer for Derrick Henry. So, we lost. Plain and simple. You want to see weather? Why not? Why not? I'll show you all what's happening in Kansas. Bunch of hail. Nothing really too much. Don't see any tornadic development, but a lot of hail in these storms. You can actually see the pinks indicating the heavy reflectivity values. Maximum expected hail size numbers. 3 inches. Maybe even 2 inches in some spots. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Now you do, Calais Campbell. Yeah, we do. The entire purpose of us literally we restructured the defense because we realized that Derrick Henry kind of killed us. Finally realized. But it was quite funny. All these cells really can't do so much, but even more hail and upwards of 2 inches. That's kind of interesting in itself. I would say 1.5 to 2 inches. You could see something there. Did you see SmackDown yesterday? Your boy OG Wyatt is back. I know, right? That actually was crazy. Braun Strowman's past is coming back to him. Did not think that was going to happen. I'm going to be completely honest. But it did. Half tempted to play the Bray Wyatt WWE theme, the old one. Personally, I never really liked his new intro. Not really new anymore, but you know, it's pretty nice. Travis Murray, what's up? Landon Markham, what's up? Where's this at? Central Plains. I'm looking at this in South Dakota. Nothing's really happening, though. Nothing's really supposed to happen. Venipede. Please. Did Yonder retire? Yes, sir, he did. Or ma'am. Either or. Talking WWE. Yeah, somebody brought up SmackDown yesterday. See ya, SBC Zanesville. Thanks for coming out. I don't think there's a tornado threat though. I don't think so either. It's just gonna be mainly hail for today. Tomorrow's a tornado threat. He was underrated. Yondo was always underrated. What's my favorite NHL team? Before it was the Washington Capitals until about 5 to 6 years ago. Caps are my second favorite team. Now it is the Columbus Blue Jackets, which, by the way, honestly would be a great discussion topic here. The, hold up. Playoff bracket. Great discussion topic here would be who I think is going to win the Stanley Cup. Honestly, it'd be pretty nice. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Honestly, I feel like it'd be great. Jeez, my ears. No. Scared the crap out of me, I must say. I must say. Woo! Woo! Tomorrow watching NASCAR. You don't watch? Oof. Pens are kind of eh. They're okay. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Can we find... Is this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... Wait, I don't even know. NHL Stanley Cup playoff bracket. I don't think that's how that works. Open image in new tab. Yeah, I don't think that's how that works. To be completely honest. But anyways. 16 single elimination. I just need some sort of... I don't need the NBA. Tournament bracket. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No! I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think this is fine. It should theoretically be fine. I don't know. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay. Who just called? You don't need to know. You don't need to know. That's fine. Okay, let's talk about playoffs, shall we? So here is the playoff bracket thingy mabobber here. We'll open this in a new tab too. And then I'll bring this over here. Okay. Touchdown. Large multi-vortex violent tornado heading towards very densely populated area. What? Lit. Sounds about right. Might be this storm, I'm gonna be completely honest, but I have no idea where it is. Don't know. But let's talk about the cup. Let's talk about the Stanley Cup. So, let's see. We have... There is an easier way to do this. Screw it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nah, we need a smaller bracket. Rip. This is what I like to call a re-moment. I don't know, but anyways. Yeah, I don't see anywhere, but anyways. If only I can get a bracket. Oh well, let's just do it. Let's just do it this way then. It'll be fine. Okay, so let's go into the bracket here. Let's go into a simple playoff bracket. We'll figure out what all is going to be happening. I'd pair Karrion Kross with Scarlett, and Scarlett with Wyatt. Nikki Cross as sisters. Abigail. For the new family ratings. I mean, why not? Why not? But anyways, let's talk about the thing. Craig Carlberg, what's up? Playoffs. First things first, I only have one bias, but I don't take it to account for anything. So this is just my honest opinion of what could happen here in the Stanley Cup playoffs. So that's that. Let's go ahead and go into the analysis. We'll go from top to bottom on each side. We'll figure it out eventually. So Toronto Maple Leafs versus the Columbus Blue Jackets. This is basically asking me. Well, if I were to ask about the series, obviously it's already happening, but my main question here is Frederik Andersen going to be good? If he chokes in the playoffs, then down goes the entire team. Granted, Columbus has decent offense. They have a pretty good defense, but the goaltending is kind of It's been shaky this entire year. But Columbus, when they've been good, they've been good. It's just a matter of if Frederik Andersen can actually sustain. If they can't, they'll just basically die off. Personally, I think Columbus wins this. Columbus is my favorite team, but I personally think Columbus wins this in 6. I don't know how many games they're actually playing, but, 6 games is fine with me. Pittsburgh versus Montreal. That's an easy one. Montreal wins this one. To all your Pens fans, you guys should know that you guys don't have a goaltender. Murray has been terrible this entire year, and he's been competing with what's-his-face. I can't remember. Can't remember his name. It's kind of difficult for you guys to do something if Crosby's the only guy that's been carrying for you. Yes, you have other talents like Malkin and what's-his-face. You just acquired him in the trade deadline. Galchenyuk. You just acquired him, but there's only so much that Crosby can do. You have no goaltending. You have no defense. Montreal has a goaltender. Carey Price has always been good. Can be overrated sometimes, but pretty nice. It's out of 5 games. Lit. Well, then let's we can decrease it by 2. 4 games. Pretty nice. Back done teaching your little brother about workouts. Oh, nice. We're just talking about the Stanley Cup, the bracket, stuff like that. What I honestly think could happen. So, but yeah, as I said, Columbus in 4. They'll go to Boston. Montreal should be kind of easy for them, but they'll drop a game because it's Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh always has some sort of BS that comes through. Besides last year. Last year was hilarious. As a person who respects Pittsburgh but despises them at the same time, that was funny to see them get swept last year by the Islanders. Especially since the Islanders got swept last year as well. That's weird. The price has to be right to beat the Pens. Yeah, Price big question mark as to whether or not Price will be good enough. We'll see. By the way, I do want to mention Columbus has everyone off of IR. The entire reason why Columbus has been this low is because they've been injury riddled. You don't want to face John Tortorella in the playoffs. He will physically wear your team down. That's what the Rangers did to get up to the Cup versus LA, and that's what Columbus will probably do to Toronto. But pretty interesting. Yep. Jackets get healthy. That's the big thing right there. Islanders versus Panthers. This is probably going to be the worst series out of every single one. This one right here, I'm just not even going to pay attention to. Both teams are not only just uninspiring in general, but they got no big talents. I mean, yeah, you've got Barzal on the Islanders, but the Panthers aren't really too good. The Islanders has been shaky. The Islanders literally have Varlamov as their goalie, and there's no offense to Varlamov or anything, but Varlamov is the big question mark in this one. Will Varlamov be decent enough? I personally think it'll be a close series, but it'll be a shitty series to watch. Won't be really anything to watch too much. I think Islanders in 5. They'll head on to Washington. That'll be fun. This series right here, Carolina versus New York, this is going to be a fun series. All right? This series right here is the one that I recommend everyone should watch. Everyone's eyes should be on Carolina versus New York. It's the battle of Panarin versus Svechnikov. That's really it. Will the King get a cup this year? He's back in the playoffs, and whenever he's in the playoffs, he's always relatively dominant. Whenever the King is on his game, you cannot stop him. Alright, that's a known fact to everyone. So, it's a battle. A big battle here, alright? Either or, it's going to end in 5 games. 5 games is going to be that one. But, personally, I think the King gets the upper hand against the Canes. The Canes were good early on in the year. They kind of depleted a bit more, and the Rangers have been just gaining more momentum as the year has gone on, especially with Zibanejad and Panarin just going absolutely mental. They'll be hard to beat. They'll be hard to beat for sure. But love this series. Carolina versus New York. I'm going to be watching Columbus versus Toronto because Columbus is my favorite team. But New York versus Carolina, that's another series that I'm going to watch right there. I'm excited for that one. Actually, let's make this black, shall we? Probably better. I should just say 3 for the lulz, but no, 4. Oh, no, wait, I said 5 in that one. I said 5 in this one. And then this one was 5. Great series, though. My God. I can already imagine. That's going to be a great series. Alright, let's go to the West. The West is going to be pretty interesting, too. You're going to New York for this one. New York was hot before the break. Oh, yeah. I agree. You'd be thinking Jari. Yeah, Jari. Pittsburgh with Jari has been okay. But, it's just... Remember the Atlanta Thrashers, good old days? Yeah, Andre Pavlik. Back in the day. Pretty nice. Let's go to the West. Calgary versus Winnipeg. I'm going to be completely honest. It has nothing to do with the entire team of Winnipeg. I think Calgary's going to win. But it's not going to be why you think. First off, Hellebuck has always been a good goalie. So that's going to be a thing there. But Winnipeg has always been known for defense. And guess who's calling it quits by the end of the season? Dustin Byfuglien. He's apparently had enough of Winnipeg. He's had enough. He wants to get out. And I feel like that will actually translate in the playoffs. I feel like Byfuglien's impact... granted, although Laine has been very shaky this year. Matthew Perreault, He's always been a guy that I've liked. And, you know, him up there has been one of the more underrated players of the NHL. Matthew Perreault is pretty good. But I just feel like, granted, Calgary's dealing with some goalie issues right now. You know, Kachuk's just going to get in the head of anyone. Kachuk always gets in the head of anyone. So, personally, I think the Flames will win that one. That'll be in 4. That'll be in 4 games, in my honest opinion. But, meh. Oilers vs. Blackhawks. Another easy one right here. A lot of people are going to be liking this one because it's the battle of Patrick Kane versus Connor McDavid. Let's put it this way. Corey Crawford is dead. We can all admit that Corey Crawford is dead. He is way past his prime. You know, Patrick Kane's been shaky. Same with Jonathan Toews. Although Kane's always been, you know, the player to watch. But Connor McDavid is just going to be too good for the Blackhawks. Just going to be too good. Leon Draisaitl, Connor McDavid. Too easy. That'll be a win for Edmonton. They'll move on to Colorado. That'll be in 5 games. And the reason why I say that is because Patrick Kane, whenever he gets into the playoffs, he always does some weird shit. He always does. I don't know why, but there's always some sort of luck with the Chicago Blackhawks. There always is. Don't know. Vancouver versus Minnesota. Another easy one. It's a battle of the young talent of Vancouver versus the old wasted talent in Minnesota. In my honest opinion, Vancouver wins this one easily. I mean, just Elias Pettersson, Brock Besser, and Quinn Hughes. Too good. The young talent over there in Vancouver, they have a future. They have a future. And they'll get more players too. Because all of those players are like relatively low in cap space. Low in cap all the way. So they'll be able to actually move on through. And I'm not sure if their goalie is Markstrom. I can't remember if that's what it is. But it's just... they've got some good talent over there. Vancouver is a team to watch for the next 10 years. Especially with Elias Pettersson. Elias Pettersson has already proven to me that he is the real deal. So... I like Elias. I like him a lot. I like Vancouver a lot, actually. Vancouver is a team that I like from the West. Actually, I think they're the only team on here in the West that I actually like. Vancouver's the only team that I actually like on here. Like, I actually pay attention to for the West. But, you know, we'll see. But, it is what it is. McDavid all the way. Oh, yeah. Dude, he's just too good for Chicago. He's too good. Let's see. Yeah, McDavid, Draisaitl, overpowered. It's McDavid, Draisaitl, too good. Zach Kassian. He's always gonna pick up a fight with someone, but he's good too. Definitely a team there to watch. But Vancouver in 4, maybe in 3. Honestly, I'll say 4 because Devin Dubnyk actually, when he tries, is pretty good. But it's just washed up Minnesota. Not really too good. And then an underrated series right here. This series right here is extremely underrated. Nashville versus Arizona. That is a very underrated series. And the reason why I say that is because it's the battle of 2 cursed teams. And you guys might already know why Nashville is cursed, but you guys don't know why Arizona is cursed. The reason why Arizona is cursed is because they have Taylor Hall. And Taylor Hall always kind of brings down their team somehow, some way. It's not directly. It's always indirectly. Usually when they have him, they typically do worse. But, you know, that's Arizona's woes, and then Nashville's woes is... can Pekka Rinne actually play? Is he too good right now, as Urinating Tree would say? That is a nice question to ask. Personally, before I was thinking, I did my bracket a couple days ago, and I was like, you know what, Rene is actually probably gonna pull through this time. He probably will. But now I'm reconsidering because Arizona actually has some pretty nice talent, and if they can break through Rene is just gonna fall down like a Jenga tower. So it's just really interesting. Does VA have a hockey team? Yeah, it's DC, Washington Capitals. It's actually not VA, but it's just close enough. Play Planet Coaster. I might later. I might. But, you know, it's just... This one's a really tough one. It'll end in 5 games. I'll say that much. 5 games is that one. But it's just... I don't know. I like Duchesne. Duchesne's pretty nice. I still think Nashville will pick up the win there. I think they'll beat Arizona. I think Arizona's not ready for the playoffs yet. Especially since if you think of it this way, Arizona acquired all of the talent in the trade deadline. So they haven't really had a lot of time to like build up chemistry. Whereas Nashville's been playing the entire year. They haven't really acquired a lot of pieces. They've just been pretty consistent moving along the line. So, honestly, I think the Preds will be fine. Preds will win that one pretty soundly. So, let's go on to... let's go on to the Stanley Cup, shall we? And this will be the next list, I should say. So we'll go over here. Let's enlarge the bracket for you all, and we'll go for it. So we have Columbus, CBJ versus Boston. We've got that's a G. I want to see Calgary versus St. Louis. We got Washington. Wait, isn't it WSH? Yeah, it's WSH. Washington versus the Islanders. That's right. And then it's Tampa Bay versus Montreal. And then it is Philly. Is it? Yeah, it's BHI. And then versus the Rangers. It's going to be Dallas versus Nashville. The rematch of the Winter Classic right there. Rematch of the Winter Classic. Kayla Roblox, what's up? What if it stays peaceful through 2020? That'd be nice, except the end of the world is actually tomorrow, according to the Mayan calendar. And it's going to be Colorado versus Edmonton. EDM seems legit. And then it was going to be Vegas versus Vancouver. Okay, so here we are. I have no idea if it's in 7 games or in 5 games. We'll just stick with 5 games. Why not? We'll do that much. Boston versus Columbus. That one's going to be a pretty easy one in my honest opinion. Boston's been too good this year. I love Columbus. Columbus wants some revenge after what happened last year to them. But they just don't have enough firepower to break through Tuukka Rask, in my honest opinion. I mean, they have Oliver Bjorkstrand. They have Pierre-Luc Dubois. They have Cam Atkinson. They can definitely do it. But in my honest opinion, I just don't think they will be able to. Especially with a line like Marchand, Bergeron, and Pasternak. It's just what ended up killing Columbus last year. So, although Bobrovsky was okay last year too, it's just we don't have enough goalies. Like, we have goalies, but they're not good. Everyone thinks they're good, but they're not. I mean, they're good, but they're not good at the same time. We went on a nice run with Merzlikins too. but then Merzlikins started to fall off the cliff. And then they both got injured. And that was a whale of a time, I must say. But now we've got Merzlikins back in net. We'll see. We'll find out. But I think Boston wins that one in 4. Personally think that is what they're doing. Can you do the NBA next, please? Why not? Why not? We'll see. We'll see. Dubnyk. Yeah, Dubnyk is just... Devin Dubnyk is okay. But, you know, they can only do so much. Tampa Bay versus Montreal. First things first, I must mention Tampa Bay's training facility is down right now. They've got 5 players that have the coronavirus now. They had to shut it down, so that was nice. Charms Ops, what's up? Do I have a girlfriend? No, I don't have a girlfriend. Do I think Boston wins in a sweep? No, honestly, I don't think so. I think Columbus will be able to get a game. A singular game. Wait, is it after the 5? Are they doing 5 or are they doing 7 game for this round? I would think they would do 5 in order to try and get on time with next year, wouldn't they? Because they're doing it at the end of July. Like, sometime around the 20th. Something around then. I would think they would do 5 game series. It's out of 7. Okay, well then that's 6 games. Well, 5 games, not 6 games. Before I said 5, so I'll stick with 5. But they win it in 5 games. Why don't I have a girlfriend? I don't know. You think it's 7? Oh, okay. Well, then yeah. Boston wins it in 5. Columbus will be able to get a singular game. That's kind of stupid. They should do 5 games on that one, but... You know, I think Columbus will at least get 1 game out of it. In my honest opinion. Tampa Bay versus Montreal. Unpopular opinion. Alright? Well, actually, it's a popular opinion. John Cooper is not a good head coach. Vasilevsky can get pretty overcooked, you know, sometimes. When Vasilevsky is on his game, he's on his game. But I don't think John Cooper will be able to keep up. So, I think Montreal wins that one in 6. I think Carey Price will be able to carry him a little bit more. Montreal has some hidden gems, too. Domi is pretty nice, Max Domi. As well as, what's his face? Kakalainen? No, no. Kakalainen's the GM for CBJ. Who's the dude? It begins with a K. Something like that. I don't know. Can't remember. Can't remember him. It's good, too good for any girl. Seems legit. Sounds about right. Montreal wins that in 6. Boom. Pretty nice. Friday may be a tornadic event for you. It might actually. Jody, what's up? What's up? What's up? As a Montreal fan here, if healthy Tampa beats the Habs, yep. Tampa would definitely beat them if they're healthy. But I don't know. John Cooper, I just don't believe is a good head coach. I think Montreal would be able to win that one. Which, by the way, Ty, if you take a look who's facing off as a series. Nostalgia much? Nostalgia much? Tomorrow, Oklahoma looks good, but a lot of contamination. Yeah. It'll be pretty good. Alright, it'll be fine. Anything south of Hutchinson, east of Dodge City. My hot zone. We'll get into that later, though. Washington versus the Islanders. I gotta show a little bit of bias, but at the same time, no-brainer. Barry Trotz returns to his former team and gets killed in 5. I mean, there's only so much Barzal can do, but with a goalie like Varlamov, you can only do so much. Washington in 5. Holtby is... Let's put it this way. Holtby's on his final year of contract. Final year of contract. So he's going to want to play his guts out. For more money. And what Washington's dilemma is right now is they have to choose between Nicholas Backstrom and Braden Holtby. They can't do both because they're both going to want more money. But, unless if someone can take a pay cut. But, they're going to want to... let's put it this way. I hope he's going to play his guts out. He's going to try to. And that'll be an easy series for Washington. They'll do that in 5. Philly versus the Rangers. This one's going to be a difficult one. Philadelphia, been on a run this year, gotta say. Rangers, they've been gaining a lot of momentum here. Alright? A lot of momentum. Alright? So this one's a tough one. Pretty nice series to say the least, though. I gotta say, Philly versus the Rangers, if this happens, be a really interesting series. And even if it was the Hurricanes, be a pretty interesting series. If the Hurricanes were facing the Flyers, I would take the Flyers. But the Rangers in this case, I think the Rangers will be able to trump them. But that will be in 7 games. 6 games. I think 6 games is fine. I think the Rangers win, mainly because, God, what they're doing in New York right now, they have no defense. I have to say, the only thing about the Rangers is that they don't have a defense. They don't have one. But Rangers win that one in 6. And I know Columbus beat them twice, but to be honest, Columbus has had the Rangers number for a while now, so it's not really anything new. Not to mention Bjorkstrand kind of just owns them, but that's fun. A lot of you guys want to see the Battle of Alberta. I know you guys want to see the Battle of Alberta so badly, but unfortunately, I don't think it's going to get there. I had to debate on this one for quite some time. Then I was like, you know what? We'll come back to it. Went straight down. I saw it was Colorado versus Edmonton, and I said, Colorado's going to kill him. I said Colorado was going to kill him. Nathan McKinnon versus Connor McDavid, but Nathan McKinnon absolutely shreds terrible goaltenders, and Edmonton does not have good goaltending. They don't. So, they can take Mike Smith, and they can just pull the plug. Although, I gotta say, for whatever reason, is James Neal on Edmonton or is he on Calgary? Can't remember. He's just waiting for the right girl to come along? I don't know. And he's the type of guy that has 6 side chicks. There's hold up. Do these anime pictures count? Do they count? She's cute, I gotta say. But do these count? Do these count? Do these count? I don't think they count. I don't think they count. I think I'm just sitting here, South Central PA, looking like a lonely boy. Well, I'm not really as lonely as you'd think. Not really all that bad. But anyways, whether waifu should make an appearance, she's sitting in the corner. The anime body pillow is sitting in the corner, chat. She can do whatever she wants. Albedo can do whatever she wants. Don't forget about this. You said you might do NBA. That's what you're interested in. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. So I was like, okay, well, because Edmonton's kind of dead, I can actually look up towards Calgary and St. Louis. I can actually look at their series and take it seriously. I then realized that Calgary doesn't have really good goaltending either. They have Kachuk, but what matches him is O'Reilly, and O'Reilly kind of just overranks Kachuk. So I said Colorado. It should be in 5 games. I said they were going to kill him. Boom, 5 games. You might even get a sweep. You might get a sweep. This is probably the series where you could probably see a sweep if that happens. Katrina, what's up? But St. Louis, honestly think they'll be able to pull out a win. Bennington's been shaky, so we'll go in 6 games. St. Louis wins that one in 6. That'll be pretty nice. Vegas versus Vancouver. This is also going to be a really interesting series to watch. Can the young talent break through the dual goaltending of Vegas with Fleury and Lehner, Robin Lehner? That's going to be pretty interesting. I really, if this happens, this is gonna be a series to watch. But I think Vegas just overpowers them a bit. Vegas is really well built all around. So Vegas wins that one in 6. That one's gonna be pretty easy. Although Pedersen, Besser, and Hughes, definitely people to watch across the board. Dallas versus Nashville, the rematch of the Winter Classic. The battle between Ben Bishop and Pekka Rinne. Will Pekka Rinne prevail over Ben Bishop, or will Ben Bishop not be a glass cannon whenever he gets into the playoffs? In my honest opinion, I think Dallas will be able to prevail due to the fact that they're fresh, coming off of a bye. They'll be able to take it to Nashville, but it'll be in 6 games. I think Nashville will take game 1. Dallas will win 3 games. Nashville will win 1, and then Dallas wins last one. Something of the sort. But Dallas wins that one in 6 games. Jamie Benn and Tyler Seguin, too good of a combo, although they've always been kind of quiet as of late. Before they were every hockey team's wet dream. Now they're just not as good. But if the Hawks still had Leonard, they would have a shot. Yeah, they would. They would. But they have to rely on Corey Crawford, who is way past his prime. So, rip. Boston versus Montreal. As a matter of fact, let's just do this, okay? Let's split it in half. The shitty series versus the nostalgic series. Anyone remember the early 2010s where you'd have Boston versus Montreal and Washington versus New York? Anyone remember those good days? Those were the days. The days to watch hockey. Loved them. Not as much as a Washington Capitals fan, but I loved them. Loved them for hockey in general. Boston versus Montreal. Boston's just too good in this. Montreal's going to take it to him. Montreal's going to take everything to them. It's a rivalry. A rivalry. I say Montreal steals PK Subban for an entire series just so it could be the old-fashioned rivalry again. PK isn't really doing anything in New Jersey anyway, so might as well. But Boston will take that in 6. But that's going to be a good series to watch. If that happens, I will absolutely love the game. This series is one to watch. Not joking you. Washington versus New York. This is a good series too. I remember the last time these two teams faced off in a playoff series, I cried because we lost in Game 7. True facts. I did cry. As a child who completed his spring hockey AAA team, whatever, completed a tournament. We were told that we were too good, apparently, to be in the tournament. So we won, but we lost at the same time because we couldn't play in the championship. We mercied every single team for whatever reason. But, it's spring hockey. Nothing really too much to it. But yeah, I cried. I hated this. Why YouTube disables comments? Got no clue. I think that's only for kids' videos. I can disable it myself, but I don't. So, Washington versus New York. Whoever wins, it's going to be in 7 games. Telling you that much right now. It's going to be a lot closer than you guys think. Because New York, I don't think you guys realize how much talent New York has. And when Hendrick is on a roll, when the king is on a roll, he can't be stopped. So, but here's the thing. It's whether or not I think Washington will be able to break through Hendrik Lundqvist. Their defense in New York is not really too good. So do I think they will be able to get past the Rangers? Before I said yes. Before actually I said no. I said the Rangers would get past them in 7 games. That's what I said prior. As I think about it more and more and more and more, I realize that Washington is a more well-built team. But I'm also thinking to myself, this is technically the second round of the playoffs. Washington never gets past this, except for when they won the cup last. So probably not. You know, before I had the Rangers winning this one. Now, as I think about it more, I think Washington wins this one in 7. I think Washington wins this one in 7. No matter the victor of this, it doesn't change what happens here. But Washington wins that one in 7. Before I said the Rangers. I said the Rangers would win that one in 7. Now I'm saying Washington. I'm so conflicted. Because Washington is good when they want to be. But the Rangers have been riding this momentum all the way to Kingdom Come. So it's very strange. Who knows? St. Louis versus Colorado. Bennington has been shaky this year. I'm going to tell you that straight up. He was a rookie last year, so we couldn't really figure out too much about him. Now people are figuring out stuff about him. And McDavid kind of likes to exploit those goalies that can be easily exploited. And fortunately for him, Bennington can be easily exploited. And when I mean fortunately for him, I mean Nathan McKinnon. So I think Colorado wins that one. I think they win that in 6. He's basically Sidney Crosby early in his career. McKinnon can carry an entire team if he really needed to. That's the same thing with Connor McDavid. But it's just Colorado has been pretty good. They always have been. So that would be pretty nice. Vegas versus Dallas. This one's going to be pretty interesting to say the least. It's going to be pretty interesting. Dallas, in my opinion, is a lot older. A lot older in... if you were to take an average of the age of most of the players in Dallas, they're probably in their early to mid-30s. But just Dallas is really old. Dallas is really old. And Vegas is just well built around across the board. Dallas doesn't really have a defense either. What do you mean Culver Towns? It's been 2 weeks, been a boring 2 weeks lull. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be really interesting. As I mentioned before, severe weather is going to ramp up again tomorrow. We're going to stream that. So that's going to be fun. But, yeah. Weather in general has been boring. I just think Vegas will win that one. Vegas is just a well-built team. You know, Marchessault, Carlson, Talk across the board. It's just always been good players. Vegas, have always liked. I mean, I don't like them personally, but like I can understand they're just a good, well-built around team. So Vegas wins that one. Personally, I think it's in 5. I think Vegas wins that one in 5. I think Ben Bishop starts to crack. This is typically when Ben Bishop cracks anyways. He plays a series, and then he dies. So, I think that's exactly what happens. I think Vegas wins that one in 5. Washington versus Boston. The power of the top 2 teams in the NHL on the East. That is a battle nevertheless. Boston has lost absolutely no one from their previous season. Lost absolutely no one. Washington has lost a person. Kind of. They traded with Philly. They got Radko Gudas and they lost Niskanen. Niskanen has always been decent, but you know, it's been pretty interesting to say the least. Washington has some underrated talent. Boston, we already know what they're capable of. What's your Atlantic Hurricane season predictions? 17 to 19 named. It would be what? 8 to 11. Hurricanes. 4 to 6 major. There you go. That's exactly what my prediction is. He gets more viewers with the sleeveless shirt. That's not how that works, though. But yeah, that's my prediction. Let's see. Mine are 16 to 24 name storms, 8 to 11 hurricanes, 4 to 7 major. Not bad. And if you like someone that's a year older than you, is that bad? Nope. If you're talking about like relationship stuff, nope, it is not. Vice versa. If a person's younger than you, then it's not bad either. Either or, it's fine. I'm good with both. And you should be too. People could have preferences though. But nope, don't believe you. Vegas is a very good team for being an expansion team. Oh yeah. No one knew they would go to the Cup, face the Caps, but you know they did. Let's see. 20 named, 19 to 12 hurricanes, 5 to 7 majors. Not bad, not bad. A lot of people are going big or going home, but honestly, I don't think it's gonna be all too. It's gonna be big. All right, it's gonna be above average season, but it isn't gonna be too big. You have to remember, last year we had 19 named storms. 19. So it's that much. That much to go off of, but we'll see. We'll see. We shall see. We shall see, my brothers. Anyways. There we go. Alright, let's continue with our bracket, shall we? With this being said, of what I said with the hidden talent of Washington, by the way, Jacob Vrana, one of the most underrated players of all the league right now. Jacob Vrana, he's going to leave Washington soon. I don't know how soon, but you know, Vrana is extremely underrated. When he leaves Washington, he's going to be due for a pay. He's going to be due for a pay. So that's going to be pretty interesting. Parents have a 9-year age gap. Oh, for real? Interesting. I mean, it's just whatever floats their boat, to be honest. Now, obviously, you can't say that, you know, when you're in your teenage years. You know, you can't say, oh, I'm 18 and I like, you know, a 9-year-old. I can't say that, you know? It's strange, first off, if you say it as a teenager. But once you get older, you know, obviously, you're okay to have that. You're okay. Perfectly okay. President of the United States, have America's First Lady, 24 years younger than Donald. I mean, She might just be in there for the moolah. Maybe, but who knows? He said their team is washed up piece of trash, basically. Dallas I like, but at the same time, I just feel like their entire team is just too old. I think Washington gets the better of Boston here. See you weather with Seth. Thanks for coming out. Washington plays a really good physical game. So does Boston, but Washington plays the physical game better. And, seems how Ovechkin and Chara love to fight, and Wilson loves to fight in general. I just think Washington has too much good talent right now. I think Washington goes to the Cup, represents the East. They'll win that probably in 6. Nothing personal to Boston, but I just think Washington will be kind of on a roll. They'll be on a roll. Colorado versus Vegas. This is going to be a good series. I actually enjoy this series. I'll actually enjoy this. If it happens. Just like both of them. Boston versus Washington is going to be a good one if that happens. Colorado versus Vegas. That's going to be a good one if that happens. The battle of Nathan McKinnon, Tyler Barrie, and the other guys. Can't remember. There's another dude on there that was pretty good. He's a rookie or whatever. I can't remember his name. Cole McCarr. Cole McCarr. Runner, he's in the running for Rookie of the Year, but it'll be pretty interesting. But, I don't know. Will Nathan McKinnon and his band of turd burglars break through the walls of Vegas? Personally, I don't think so. I don't even know Colorado's goaltender. I haven't heard of him lately. Cale McCarr. Well, I don't know. Cole, Cale, close enough. Who knows? I mean, we'll have to see. I think Vegas wins that one. I think it'll be a closer series, though. I think that'll be done in 7. That'll be a very fun one to do. Be pretty interesting to say the least, in my honest opinion. Vegas wins that one in 7. So now we have the rematch. Did somebody come into my room?
You're in my Xbox party.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
Look. So weird. Anyways. The rematch. Washington versus Vegas. Before I had the Rangers in for Washington, now I just have Washington. Next Monday, watch the Cape Valleys. Could get bad for severe weather. This Monday, yeah. It could get pretty interesting. The following Monday, It'll be kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. This is going to be a tough one. Both are pretty good. Vegas doesn't have as much of defense anymore. Washington doesn't have as much of a defense anymore. As a matter of fact, both of these teams' defense has just plummeted. Do I think Holtby will be good? Or do I think he'll be overcooked by the time the playoffs come by? I think he will. I think Vegas wins this one. Vegas wins this one in 6. In the end, nothing really changed for the West. But one thing changed for the East. So Vegas wins that one in 6. Boom. It'd be pretty nice. But that'll be a fun series to watch, I have to say. Stretch. Okay. So that's the Stanley Cup. NBA is kind of hard to do because they still have to play their regular season out. I actually don't really know how they'll be able to function through, be able to create the playoffs. I don't know. How is that gonna work? I never actually figured it out. April 20th, 2021, a tornado outbreak will occur in Colorado. C9 tornadoes. What? Huh? That's weird. I don't know. Do as of known standings? Oh, fine. What were the teams that, here. Isn't there 24 teams in the NHL tournament? Is it 24? Yeah, it was 24, I think. Something like that. That's 2019. I don't know how to get the actual people, the teams on here. Oh, there it is. We got it here. Oh, we got it here. We got it here. Okay, so this is the current playoff matchup. I mean, if it were to do this, all right, we'll just say hypothetically, let's say this happens. All right. Let's say Portland doesn't follow through. Let's say New Orleans is too young, although they'll get Zion back. Imagine if New Orleans actually goes on a roll with Zion, but I don't think it'll be really interesting. Sacramento, they're dead already. San Antonio, dead. Washington's not going to get far, and Charlotte's not going to get far, so it'll be fine. I think that's safe to say that it'll be fine. It's kind of funny that Golden State's all the way at the bottom now as I take a look at it again. Be fun. All right, let's take a look. I'll go from the east, move on to the west, go top to bottom. Milwaukee versus Orlando. Oh boy. Let's put it this way. There's a reason why the Greek Freak is always in the MVP conversation. Always. Antetokounmpo is a living legend. I have to say that much. So, with that being said, would not be surprised. Take a look at this. Regular season, Milwaukee has always had Orlando's number. Always. When Orlando was even at home, it was close, but it's still Milwaukee took that one. So, honestly, I think Milwaukee wins that one in 5. 5 games goes to Milwaukee. Pretty easy. Should be pretty easy for them. Here, we'll go this way. Here, actually, let's zoom out a little bit. There we go. Alright, we'll set it up. Boom. Then we'll do this. Do this. Do that. Boom. Close enough. We got it going on. Anyways. So we'll go Milwaukee. I don't even know what Milwaukee's characters are, so we'll just go with M. Milwaukee. Boom. They win that one in 5. Pretty easy for them. They'll win that one on 5. Orlando will get one sort of victory. I can see that happening. Honestly. Toronto versus Brooklyn. This actually is probably be a lot closer than you would think, in my honest opinion. I kind of like this matchup. Can Kyrie ramp up? We already know Durant's not going to be playing this year. We already know he's not. We already said he's done. He'll play next year. But can Kyrie pull some magic out somewhere? Pull through Toronto? Honestly, nope. Even though Toronto doesn't have any anybody, you know, Van Vliet, his band over there, Lowry. I think they're just too good for him. I think Toronto will be able to pick that one up. They'll win that one in 6. Kyrie may not play. Well, then that'll be easier. He's done for the year. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Let's change this to a 5 then. Because Brooklyn always is like a thorn in anyone's side. I gotta say, when Durant comes in next year, it's going to be a whole lot... it'll be a whole lot better for Brooklyn. It'll be a whole lot better, though, if they get Kyrie out of there. Because Kyrie is always... Kyrie is a cancer. Alright, you just need to cut him out. He's basically the Antonio Brown of the NBA. Gotta say, Antonio's been getting his, he's been getting his, psychiatric appointments done. Good for him. Harry's just stupid. Boston versus Philadelphia. This is gonna be a good series. Can Kemba overcome the Embiid? I mean, Philadelphia has a really good defensive play style. Unfortunately, do I think they're going to be able to? Do I think Ben Simmons and do I think Embiid will be able to overpower Boston? I think so, honestly. Honestly, I think it would be all right. I think Embiid and Simmons will be able to get that. Yeah, I think they will. So that'll be fun. Toronto wouldn't play Milwaukee in second round. They would actually 4th or 5th seed. You know what? Now that I think about it, that is true. See, if they set it up like that, then it would be a whole lot easier. Okay, give me a second. There we go. Close enough, and then we'll dispose of that. You're back. Where LeBron James at? We're getting to the West in a bit. The West we'll talk about. There we go. Fixed it. Fixed it. Has the New Seems Legit remix of a niche drop yet? I don't think so. Will Union South Carolina get anything this week? Not really, in my honest opinion. I think South Carolina will be fine. Anyways, We said Toronto wins that one. They'll win it in 5. That's gonna be pretty easy for them. Oh wait. We have to put Toronto over here. I just said. Just don't look at me. Don't look at me. Boston versus Philly. Philly's gonna win that one. I mean, they'll do that in 6 though, because Kemba is always too good. He's always been a pretty good leader, and I feel like Philly will love him more than they did with Kyrie. So, for good reason. For good reason. So, there is that. The West will be a Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Oh yeah, it's gonna be an attrition. Absolute attrition. Miami versus Indiana. This is actually going to be a great series. I'm going to enjoy watching this. I really am. Jimmy Butler versus what's his face? I can't remember his name. Why can't I remember his name? I think I want to die. You guys know who I'm talking about. You guys know who I'm talking about. But anyways, good matchup right there. Honestly, I enjoy it. I will enjoy this matchup. I really will. I mean, this is gonna be a good game. Both teams are very similarly built. Oladipo, there it is. Boom. Pretty nice. Victor Oladipo. That is going to be good series here. Built similarly. Two teams are built so similarly. Honestly, though, Oladipo is just so good in the paint. Jeez, he absolutely just destroys things. Butler's a baller, though. I think Miami takes that one in 6. I think Miami probably takes that one in 6. Here, we'll change this to M, L, and we'll change this to M, I. But they'll take that in 6 games. That's gonna be a fun game, fun series to watch. I like this one a lot. I like it a lot. I really do. Okay, the West. Memphis versus LA. The Clippers. Rip Morant. Rip my man Morant. He can only do so much. He is a rookie after all, but my god, that is just I feel so bad for Memphis. Los Angeles is gonna kill him. Oh boy. I mean oh boy. Yeah, anyways. We're gonna go with the classic LAC, the LAL. That'll be in 5 games because Morant actually sometimes can actually do shit. That'll be pretty nice. So that's pretty nice. Clippers versus Dallas. This, I don't think you guys understand. This actually is going to be a great series. I like this series a lot. This series is going to be fun to watch. Because Luka is always been a phenom to watch. Always. All right? And he's got Porzingis with him too. That's going to be a great one. But here's the thing. Kawhi is a thing. Kawhi is most certainly a thing. Sometimes I feel like he's overhyped. He's good. Don't get me wrong. All right. But sometimes I think he can be overrated. I think he can be overrated. But I gotta say, Kawhi is a thing. no doubt that his defensive capabilities, literally, LA in general is just the Clippers in general is just a full-on defensive team. They're basically the Lakers, but built differently. Both of them are defensive teams. But the Clippers are like the bully ball version. And the Clippers are like the straight up blocking version, if you know what I mean. So they got the blocks, they got the bullies. Clippers will get in your face. Guaranteed get in your face. This one right here, I think it's going to be a lot closer than what people say. I think this will be in 7 games. 7 games. They'll probably be in 6. They probably will. But I say LAC in 7. Part of me just says 7 just to say, hey, I want to see an extra game, please. You know, please. But who knows? Denver versus Houston. It's so funny too. I mean, I feel bad for Houston. I feel bad for Houston because literally, first off, everyone hates the Rockets. All right? Everyone loves James Harden when he, shows up. Okay? But Houston is very unlikable. And especially now with Westbrook, triple-double man. Just bleh. Jokic will show up. I think, I don't know. This will be really interesting. I think it will be a bland series. I think Houston can be good. But I just think this will be a bland series. Can anyone else agree with me that this is going to be a bland series? Like, it'll be a series that I don't want to watch, but I'll still pay attention to anyways. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like it's gonna, never really enjoyed it. I don't know. I think Denver will be able to overcome it. I think Denver will be able to, win that one. I'd say, I hope to God it's in 6. Please. I don't want to see 7 games of this. I don't. I don't want to see 7 games of this. This is a series that I will not enjoy. Just saying that right now. Utah versus OKC. If any of you guys told me that OKC was going to make it in the playoffs at the beginning of the NBA season, I would tell you all that you all are high. High as a kite. Let's say that much. However, because of the fact that I still believe that OKC is still kind of dead, bleh, I just don't think they'll have what it takes to stop Donovan Mitchell. I don't think it will be. I mean, it'll be fine. Portland ain't there. Yeah, I just, it's so weird. It honestly is. But, I think Utah will take this one and Do I think Utah will take it? I don't know. This was a hard one. Because both are equally matched. I don't know. This is a hard one. This is a hard one. You can make cases for both. You could honestly make cases for both. But to be completely honest with you, I think Utah's got the upper hand on this one. I think Utah will be able to pull on through. I think they will. But it'll be in 7 games. It'll be really interesting to say the least. I think Utah will be able to pull through in that one. In 7 games, though. Just Mitchell will be too good right now. I think he will, at least. Mitchell and his band. They are quite defensive, too. OKC is just kind of like a mixed team. They're ballers and they're kind of defensive. I mean, just... I think Utah will take that in 7. The Jazz. All right. Let's take a look at the other chaos, shall we? Milwaukee versus Miami. This is going to be an interesting series, I will say. Greek Freak versus Jimmy Butler. I mean, Butler's not too big, but he is good enough to get his name across. But I still think, with just how defensive Milwaukee has always been, they'll be able to cruise through that in 6. I feel like that's fair. In my honest opinion, I think they'll take that in 6 games. I think they will. Butler's pretty nice, but I don't think he'll be able to keep up. Don't think he will. Toronto versus Philadelphia. A rematch. A rematch of what happened last year. The only thing is that both teams are missing one of their key pieces. Alright? Philly lost Butler. Toronto lost Kawhi. Here's the thing. I want Philadelphia to win this. But I think Toronto is just... Toronto's going to pull through. Nobody likes Philadelphia, first off. I will say that. Alright? I mean, Embiid is okay. Everyone likes Embiid. Everyone kind of likes Embiid, but I don't know. Just a lot of people don't really like Philadelphia. They're kind of an unpopular team. But I just feel like Toronto's talent is just far more superior than Philadelphia. Philadelphia, after last year, kind of, they went all in, and then they lost a couple of their players. I think Toronto wins this in 6. I'm going to be completely honest. I think they do. Toronto wins in 6. I think they do. Lakers versus Utah Jazz. Lakers are... Let's put it this way. Lakers have... I do want to mention this too. This is even with the Memphis series. I just want to mention... The Lakers have a nice habit of choking to teams that aren't as good as they are. I don't know why, but they do. Always has had that choking mentality. But be pretty interesting to say the least. But I just think that the pairing between LeBron and Davis is just too good. I think they'll overpower Donovan Mitchell. They'll take that in... I want to say 6. I feel like 6 is reasonable. Because LeBron and Davis will feel it. If they got them up the got them on the ropes, they'll take it to him. They'll dismantle him. Everyone hates Dwight Howard. Oh yeah, for sure. Everyone hates Dwight Howard. Are you good with NBA facts? How long have you been talking about the NBA? I haven't been talking about them a lot. I'm decent with facts. NBA is not, you know, a league that I've been watching. Do Rockets have a chance? Not really. They do, but they don't. Everyone doesn't like them. I will say that much. If you're not a Rockets fan, you probably hate them. Craig, see you later. Thanks for coming out. I don't know. The Rockets, let's put it this way. The series in general is going to be boring as hell. I mean, no one will actually like it. Like watching it, except for the two teams. But, it's just bleh. Be just don't think so. I don't think the Rockets will be able to pull through. Harden, he's good when he shows up, if you know what I mean. Everyone hates you guys. It's mainly because Harden is a crybaby sometimes. And Westbrook is also a crybaby. He was a crybaby in OKC. And there's that. I gotta say, if Harden doesn't show up, then triple-double man better. That's a nice fail-safe that Houston has. Is that triple-double man will always be there. But I don't think they'll be able to win anything with triple-double man. So, yeah, there's that much. Speaking of triple-doubles and stuff like that. Clippers versus Nuggets. This should be an easy one. Clippers will win that one. It's just a matter of how many games. It's just the bullying mentality. Nuggets don't really have an offense. They don't. They won't be able to keep up with Kawhi and his merry band. I think they'll win that in 6 games, in my honest opinion. I think they'll win that in 6. So LA will fight in the postseason. They will fight there. Oh crap. Okay, there we go. I fixed that. Anyways. Milwaukee versus Toronto. Unlike last year, I think Milwaukee actually is going to win that one. it'll be in 6 games, my honest opinion. I think Milwaukee will have them up against the ropes. They won't have to deal with a crowd like Toronto. Because Toronto, let's put it this way. When Toronto gets into the game, the entire city gets into it. Crowd starts feeling it. Toronto is one of the most passionate fan bases in all of the NBA. I'm telling you guys that right now because it's Canada. Canada just has it. Personally, I think Milwaukee will be able to prevail. I don't think Toronto will have what it takes to get past the defensive core of Milwaukee. Just Milwaukee has been too good that way. So I think Milwaukee wins that one. They'll win that in 6 games. They'll be able to do that. Should be pretty easy. Lakers versus Clippers. Let's put it this way. All right. I want to believe so badly that LeBron isn't afraid of the Clippers. I want to believe it so badly. But he is. And this, I'm not a Clippers fan. I'm a decent Lakers fan every now and then, but it's more or less I'm a LeBron fan. I'm not a I'm not a Lakers fan per se. I'm just a LeBron fan. I gravitate to wherever he goes, and that's typical, you know. I've always liked how he's played the this I'm the evil person mentality, even in his early years. I always was fond of that, you know, because I always liked the bad guy. Always have. I've always liked the bad guy in every single thing. You know, but I've just gravitated towards LeBron every now and then. It's fun. But, yeah. And you can even ask me. Like in movies, I tend to favor the supervillains and the heroes. For instance, Dark Knight, Joker, love him. Dark Knight Rises, Bane. Bane was amazing. I love Bane. I mean, it's just pretty nice. Gotta say. Did you watch Cavs 2018 season? Yeah, I did. LeBron basically carried the Cavs to relevance. He basically did that all by himself. Except for the one year when he, what was it, 2016? I remember I was at my weather camp at Penn State watching that finals, Game 7. That was crazy. My friend who was actually from Cleveland in that weather camp was like crying because, you know, that was the last time they had a championship. But, LeBron is afraid of the Clippers. I have to say that much. And as much as everyone would like to see LeBron carry Kobe's legacy, I don't think it will happen. I think the Clippers take that one. They're going to get in LeBron's head. They'll take that in 6. Clippers will take that, and I will lead to a date between Milwaukee and the Clippers. Love LeBron. I just think they're going to get into his head. Especially with Beverly. Beverly always gets in his head. Beverly always gets in LeBron's head. So, here we are. We've got the defensive wall and the Greek Freak and Rudy Gobert versus Clippers. I gotta say, this is gonna be a good series. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't think you guys understand. No, that's Rudy Gobert is Jazz. Fuck. Wrong team. Why did I think he was on the Milwaukee? What the hell? Anyways, that was a rip. It's just the defensive wall of Milwaukee and the Clippers. This is just going to be a war of attrition. I have to say that much. I have to say it. It's going to be an attrition. It's going to be an attrition. Brook Lopez, that's what it was. For fuck's sake, I'm just a donut. Same guy. They practically play the same way. They play the same way. Close enough. Brook Lopez, close enough. Both teams are physical. Like, just not really physical, but like defensive physical. It's going to be an attrition. All right? You can't really get into the head of... You can't get in the head of Antetokounmpo. You can't. It's always been that way. So Beverly won't be that much of an issue for him. My only thing here is that the Clippers just have a bit too much firepower. They have more firepower than Milwaukee. Give me a second. Discord. I just gotta say, with a coach like Lou Williams, who's been to the ship before, it's gonna be pretty interesting to say the least. Obviously, you know, of course, Paul George is gonna do things because it's Paul George. It's always been Paul George. Paul George has always been pretty good at that. But I don't know. I just... Will Brook Lopez and Antetokounmpo be enough? Will they be enough? Whoever wins, it'll be in 6. Actually... Whoever wins, it'll be in 6. Because once you get down 3-2, you're just dead. You're just dead. That's what happens in the NBA. Notice how there's a lot of 6s in there. But Middleton's good, kinda. He's there, but Bledsoe, okay, he's good when he wants to be. Gonna be completely honest with you. Bledsoe is gonna be pretty nice. Okay, when was the last time DiVincenzo actually made noise? Same with Matthews and Ilyasova. They haven't really. They've been the midline players. Golden State Warriors, they be up there? No. Golden State's last. They're not in the playoffs. Middleton's alright. He's up and down. Last Bulls game. When was the last Bulls game? How am I still streaming? I don't know. My point here is that the Clippers' entire team has been making noise across the board for quite some time. I only know because people won't shut up about them. Who thinks Warriors will make playoffs? Nah, they won't. Last time we played the Wizards... Okay, I did watch that Wizards game. He did kind of pop off a bit. Just a bit. But, my point here is that the Clippers have been making noise as a whole. Milwaukee, it's always been 3 players. It's always been 3. Antetokounmpo... Well, actually, it's mainly been 2. Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Third can be interchangeable between anyone. Clippers, you can make the same case, but you hear names like Kawhi Leonard, Paul George. Even though he's not good, he's just a nuisance. Patrick Beverley. Beverley is just there. Everyone across the board, there's just been people making noise in the Clippers. But the thing that offsets all of this is Antetokounmpo. He's literally the reason he can literally take up basically Kawhi and a middle ground player. With his talent and his speed and his physicality. That's how it is. Alright? Which, by the way, I'm already setting up for Antetokounmpo being MVP. Especially with the loss that the Lakers took the Clippers. How many NBA players do you know by guess? Not a lot. I mean, I know some, but I don't know a lot. I mean, it's just Now he's an NBA analyst. This dude has a bright future in the media. He can do it all. I did the NHL. I did an entire NHL bracket. You're gonna break the nose of the wall in anger. I don't know. Both of them you can make a heavy case. You know what? You know what? Heads or tails, boys? Heads is Milwaukee, tails is Clippers. Ready? Oh, it said Milwaukee, didn't it? I love the beat drop on that, though. I love the beat drop. I'm gonna be completely honest, I completely forgot what it said. That was funny, though. I have to say that much. But I'm actually completely serious. I don't know what I just said. Let's go back to what I said, officially. Ready? Especially with the loss that the Clippers took, the Lakers took the Clippers. I said Clippers were its tails. Okay, good. Okay. How many NBA players do you know by guess? I mean, I know some, but I don't know a lot. C. Boom. Close enough. Now he's an NBA analyst. This dude has a bright future in the media. Turn it down! I just want to... I did the NHL. Turn it down! I just want to see... NHL. But... You know what? Heads or tails, boys? Heads is Milwaukee, tails is Clippers. Okay, so we did say tails. To verify that much. But yeah, that's gonna be... How's Nate still streaming? I'm telling you, it's a fun stream. We're just doing whatever we want. So, someone asked who I wanted to win it all. It's not who I want, it's just who I think is going to win it all. Clippers are probably going to win it. They're going to win over the Bucks. 6 games. The Countryside Boy, what's up? How do? So yeah. That's what I think. What am I doing? I made a bracket for the NBA playoffs. Pretty nice. I would make an NFL bracket. Actually, you know what? An NFL bracket doesn't sound that bad. I'm gonna be completely honest. Would not be a bad idea. But then again, I'd have to take a look at all the teams and who they have to face off, and that would be just stupid. That would take forever. That would indeed take forever. Okay. Let's see, what should we do now? Theoretically, I could just pack it up and just say, hey, going home. Packers better be there. I don't know. Packers don't really have any wide receivers. They don't really have any wide receivers. They have Devontae Adams, and that's really it. I gotta say, Baltimore, as a Baltimore Ravens fan, I've been paying attention heavily. And you also have to realize, I'm not a delusional Baltimore Ravens fan. So I'm not saying that we're not going to be, like, destroying everyone. Okay? But, you know, I've been paying attention. And one thing that I must say is that Baltimore has gone back to the team that I actually wanted. And what I mean by that is that Baltimore is known for this gritty, beat you down defense that are kind of like bullies, all right? And that is exactly what I want out of my team. And we acquired Patrick Queen. We acquired Calais Campbell. We acquired Derek Wolfe. We acquired the other dude from Ohio. I can't remember his name. It'll come back to me in a second. And then we got a couple wide receivers. We got at least a wide receiver, but we got a couple more from the draft. We drafted exceptionally well this year, and I am actually excited for this season. Apparently, we have the easiest schedule out of everyone in the NFL. We got the NFC East. We got to face like the Redskins, the Deadskins, the Giants, the Eagles, and the Cowboys. Stuff like that. And then we got to face the AFC South. J.K. Dobbins. I think that's the running back. And yeah, that's the running back. That's the running back. No, we got a middle linebacker from Ohio too. That was fun. Our offense has stayed the same besides Marshall Yonda, but it'll be pretty nice. Ronnie Stanley we need to keep because he's an amazing guard. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But pretty nice nevertheless. I like what the Ravens are doing for their fans. I'll be there to watch the games too. That'll be fun. Probably be at almost every single Ravens game that I can get to. So, well, anyways, we've kind of streamed for 4 hours. This was a fun stream. Not really any room for final thoughts, gonna be completely honest. But, we'll see. I think this will probably be the end of the stream, my honest opinion. I think we were just memeing the entire time. I think it's safe to say that we did a pretty good job. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty nice. So any other questions that people may have before I take off? Joe Burrow will put Cincinnati Bengals into the playoffs this season. Well, they did franchise tag AJ Green. But I don't know. I don't know. Will Cincinnati's defense be good? That's the real question. And will they win a playoff game? That is another question. You also have to compete with Cleveland and Pittsburgh and Baltimore. The AFC North has always been the most interesting division to play in. Just based off pure physicality and everything. So, better at NFL or NBA facts. I'd say NFL. As I said, NBA isn't something that I watch all too much, but you're going to do more streams about sports in the future? Probably. I could. If you guys enjoy that, then I could just do all sorts of streams. What hour will you start live streaming? Tomorrow probably will be... I don't know. We'll say... 4 Eastern. Something around that time. Maybe 3:30 Eastern, so 2:30 Central. Something of the sort. That's what I possibly plan to stream. I never said anything in stone, though. But, maybe 5 Eastern. I don't know. We'll figure it out once we get there. But around that time frame, you can expect it. We have to outscore everybody. Not worried about Cleveland. Baltimore and Pittsburgh are the threat. Well, I say Cleveland because they're starting to bolster their guards, their offensive tackles position. So their offensive tackles are now starting to protect Baker Mayfield, who just so happened to be the most heavily sacked QB, as well as a turnover machine within the past couple of years. So, yeah. If he gets that, then it'd be pretty interesting. But do I have a girlfriend? Nope, don't have a girlfriend. Always open for options. Always open for options. 5 a.m. or p.m. I'd say p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. 4 Central, something like that. Around that time. Love your streams, and especially this one about sports. I'm the best. Well, I appreciate it. I'll just talk about anything. You know what I'll do? I'll create a podcast for all of us. We basically just the Q&A. It'll be, I always want to call it twist of fate, so we'll do that much. Why? Well, to be honest with you, I lived in West Virginia for the longest time, so people kind of thought I was weird. I played ice hockey, and I enjoyed the weather, and let's just say nobody really actually enjoys those two topics in West Virginia. How many hours is the Eastern to Central Time? 1 hour. Just 1 hour. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. But on the girlfriend topic, I don't know. It's just a lot of people don't really care about the weather. They don't really care about hockey. I mean, I can show them my my Nationals patch if I really wanted to. You know. Chat! I just caught a fly with my bare hand. My reflexes are on point. Look at this, chat. See this? This is a fly. You can't actually see it. There you go. There's a fly. I caught it with my bare hands. Mental. This actually doesn't have my Nationals patch on it. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Here's my Nationals patch. Boom. Hockey Nationals 2019 National Champions. Went there. Boom. Did that. Get off of me! Freaking pops. So they would have had a person who played in the Nationals for hockey. But, doesn't really matter all too much. Don't really care. Love the podcast idea. You gotta do that with the Q&A. That sounds like a plan. 1 hour back or forward back. I love those those two topics, but it a girl. Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Always open for options. Always. But I will say this, alright? I'll allow this to be known for the record. If 2D women, and I mean 2D, as in these pictures right here. I'll say this one for instance because she's one of 3 waifus that I enjoy. There's that, another one, and another one, but this is just one of them. If this becomes real, if 2D women become 3D, you bet your ass that I'm going to try and go after this one. And if I can have a harem, that would be great too. A harem between that girl. This girl's pretty cute too. Enjoy that much. And that girl. This girl's freaking cute. Gotta say that much too. But anyways. 2D women. 2D women become 3D. Let the record be known, I shall go after that. You're under 18? I just turned 18, actually. Hold up. How long has it been? It's been 2 months. Yep, 2 months on the 23rd. So that'd be pretty nice. But, say the least, pretty nice. That's just basically what I do, and that's my thoughts on relationships. I'll get more in depth of actually what I think relationships should be like, and like how they actually are later. But nice anime women, yeah, I know, right? My wallpaper. My wallpaper! Look at it! They actually switch between, it's literally called slideshow is the playlist, so meh. It is what it is. Girls Tricky Man, learn that right now. Oh yeah. Oh yes. Men are on their own level. Women are on their own level. And you can't read into either side. You can't. Guys can't read in the girls. Girls can't read in the guys. They can only play these guessing games that'll try and, you know, allow them to sustain. Or at least that's what modern society is right now. Before, it's just, okay, what can I do to help you? And what can I do to help you? That's what it was before. Now it's just, oh, it's self-pleasure. Not how that works. You're like a girl in 6th grade was in 5th grade, and I do not talk to her, just saying. I had to dodge a, let's see, I had a crush on a girl for like a little bit, and I was like, I don't like you anymore. And then I really didn't like her anymore, so I was just like, I'm not really gonna go. I'm not really gonna talk to you anymore. Still be friends, but don't feel the connection anymore, because you haven't really done anything for me, and I've done a bunch for you. So like, you better stop. But anyways, I'll talk about it later on a thing. You join a VC after Discord. You wanna watch anime, go to sleep. I'll probably join Discord for a little bit. So, anyway, guys, that's gonna be it for me. If you guys did enjoy this, please be sure to leave a like on the video. Subscribe if you're new, and hit the bell button for whenever I actually do severe weather analysis. Tomorrow's going to be a really interesting severe day. We'll quickly go over to the Storm Prediction Center and show you that there is an enhanced risk with a 5% chance of tornadoes. So, be really interesting to say the least. Also share this with friends and family if they feel like they'd enjoy this stream. Be pretty nice if you did that as well. And comment down below any questions, comments, concerns, stuff like that. In the description, also down below, there's a link to my Discord server. If you guys would like to do that, please be sure to do so. Let's see. Don't want to make this a dating advice channel, but any advice on a girl you like and you told her but she hasn't answered yet. That is kind of a sticky situation for you, my friend. I'm going to be completely honest. It would just have to depend upon the person. It always depends upon the person. If they're like quiet, you know, then it might just be, you know, they're not willing to voice their opinions on it. You know, they might be a little too embarrassed, something like that. But if they're like outgoing, they might be purposefully trying to either ignore you, or they're also embarrassed, because women typically do get, you know, kind of embarrassed and stuff like that happens. But they may be trying to like avoid that. I would say just take it a bit slow, try and see if you can find any more evidence as to whether or not they actually like you back. And by doing so, I would say just start getting in conversations with them. Get in more conversations, try and figure that out. And yeah, that's the best way I can help you with that. Can't really make anyone fall in love with you. And if that was the case, then I would have done that years ago. So, anyways, that's going to be it for me, guys. My name is Nate. I also go by Hockey Boy Nate. And I will catch you guys tomorrow for the big old severe weather event. So, peace, brothers.